Where's the camera? Good evening, YouTubes. I hope you're having a pleasant week. I am in the room without a name. Allow me to do an audio test, please. I can hear music, so let me know if the music's okay and the voice is okay. Remember, I don't normally conduct business in here. It sounds a bit dubious. So let me know the levels are okay. I've got my chat right there next to the camera, although I'll be working over here on the bench. Yeah, I saw that, James. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll find something soon. That's just... that's a kick in the stones. 18 years. Oh, goodness. Anyway, we'll keep you in our thoughts and hopefully you'll pick up something reasonably quickly. Might be time for a complete change, you never know. The layout's back office, that's too much of a mouthful. Rebel, come on, we need a catchier name for that. A little thin canny, I don't hear the music. Okay, it's a cheapo mic, okay, so I'll try not to talk too much. It's not the best, compared to the other mic, which is a decent mic. I'll turn the music just up a wee shade. I don't want to be spending half the night adjusting the levels on the microphone. I could turn up the graphic equalizer just a little bit. Just a wee shade. I'll do that right now, okay? Just because I can. Remember how? Properties? No. Let's try filters. Equalizer. Okay, turn the bass up a wee bit. Let me know if that sounds any better at all. I don't really think I'm going to get the tinniness away. The Annex, Great Northern, that sounds a wee bit like a toilet. Hey, I'm not cheap, I resent that. Accusation, James. The Workshop, yeah, good one, Ed. Let's call it the Workshop. Music's fine. Mic, acceptable, that's fine. Acceptable is good. I like the Workshop. Can't go copying you, GRE 2057. We'll call it the Workshop. Greetings. Hey, there's Steve David. Good evening. Hey, Steve. That's another option we could do tonight. Oh, I haven't given any options yet. of what we're actually going to do. But Steve, let me just go and grab something from behind me. Oh, also let me know if the camera is really jerky. Last time we did this, not the last time, but the time before we were in here, it was really unwatchable, wasn't it? Hold on. Where are you? Okay, I'm pretty sure Steve David gave me this little van. Please confirm or deny, Steve, because it's still in its wee bag, and it might be about time we actually add some decals to that. Okay, so that's one option for tonight. The operation room, that sounds very official. Oh, the OR. That's not bad, James, that's not bad. Shopping centre, no, the shopping centre is definitely the PC next door. Right, I'm going to... Ollie the man, that's rude. And it isn't even Friday. We don't do rude on a Tuesday. Rude? No, Tuesday is very sensible and mature. But let me show you what the... Okay, so that little van was from Steve David. One of the many vehicles. But it's just plain white. I did want to add some lights and stuff, but that could be a quick play about with decals, which I've never done on a vehicle yet, so we might make it like a CN or a CP van. We'll see. Okay, so other cameras tonight. And again, let me know if I'm shouting. I don't think it's too bad. The mic is crap, so bear with me. Right, so we have the overhead cam. We have the overhead cam with me in the corner. And if we get really bored, we also have the train room cam. Okay? Now, that was good timing because that loco there is one of the double trouble ones that I did. And you may have noticed it's got ditch lights. So one of the things we can do tonight is we could add ditch lights to the other one. Bit of a pain because it doesn't have ditch lights and it involves drilling holes and adding fibre optic cable. That's one option, okay. Other option for tonight will be adding a decoder to something. As you saw on the intro page, we've got the Santa Fe, we've got a BNSF, they're both Athearn Blue boxes, but we've also got a Proto 1000, I think this one is, which is a totally different install. So let me know if you want to do the lights or install. Lights or install, leave a comment and we'll work through and see what gets the most interest, shall we? Put the Candyman decal on the van. Or just put free trains. Free trains inside. That'll probably get more, well, it'll get adults, but don't know if it would pick up children. Let's not go down that avenue, shall we? So, let's see what people want to do. Michael would like to see the lights. They are both fairly in-depth jobs, to be honest. The light one is really footery. That would be quite a lot of zooming in on the desk, to be honest. Raven wants to see the lights. Oh my god. Oh my god, James wants to see the lights. Thank you, GRE. One for the install. Oh, another one for the lights. Robert. Oh, curse you. Cooper might actually come down and see us tonight because we're in the workshop. He doesn't like the other room for some reason. Bill says, do it all, we got till 2 AM. We'll see. We'll see. I might have to go and get some Monster. I don't know where you... That's fake news, James. Giving trains away. Come on. Who's the Robert that we're saying hello to? Oh, Robert Shell. Lights. Lights. Oh no. Everyone's wanting lights. Ed says install. Gregory Falsetti. Oh, goodness, we've got a virgin. First timer, Gregory. Hey, Gregory, normally, if it's a Friday stream, then I let new people choose the next train to run, but it's not really a train running session tonight. I did have, I've got a couple of trains running around the track, just if we get really bored, or if I have to, go and get a coffee or whatever, you're not staring at a desk. So make sure you come back on Fridays and everyone gets well, not everyone, but new people get a shot. Although if you come back on Friday, then you'll no longer be new, so you negate that. We'll just pretend you're new if you come back on a Friday, okay? Failing that, if we don't get new people on a Friday, I just run, you know, I pluck random people out of the chat. There's another one for install. I think Lights is... I should have put up a poll. But I think Lights is winning it though. Oh, there's another one. Jim. Urgh. There's Robert. Good evening. Hey, Rob, we are talking about whether we want to do a DCC install or add ditch lights to this little guy. If I can find the camera. Okay, Athearn Blue Box, solid plastic fake ditch lights. So one of the options for tonight is converting them to working ditch lights or to do a DCC install on an Athearn Blue Box or a Proto 1000. So far Lights is winning, unfortunately, which I don't mind, I just did one. In fact, if we go back to the train room, no, we missed it again. I've done the ditch lights on the other Canadian National Dash 9, so we'll just wait for that to come round. Oh yeah, I'm thinking about doing... Oh goodness, sorry James, I confused everyone there. No, I won't be doing the lights in the van tonight. Tonight, if I'm doing the van, it will just be a relatively quick install of some decals inside. Because if I'm going to add lights to this, I'll need to figure out batteries and switches and all that. I do have all the parts to do that, because Steve sent me a whole box of connectors and tiny little switches. So we could put the switch in the underside, but again, I don't want to get into that. I haven't done one of them yet, whereas I have installed ditch lights, so I know what I'm doing there, and I have installed decoders. So, oh wait, we'll see if it's coming around. Oh no, we're still going to miss it. I shouldn't have made this train so big. This is my double. So I had one of these locos already DCC, and I did the other one the other day in my spare time. Believe it or not, I had some spare time. So that's our option. Aaron, did you decide if you want to watch us, if you want to do a decoder install or add ditch lights? Hey, Holly says, got a marketplace deal, got a complete DC Bachmann 060 train set with track and power supply along with a P2K CP. Oh, come on, that's ridiculously cheap. Well done. Right, what's this from Caboose? Thanks about your box of rocks on my layout video last week. Thanks about your box of rocks. No idea. If someone wants to translate that, please do. Okay, it looks like we're doing lights. So I see someone said hello to Russ. I didn't see Russ coming in, but I suppose I better say hello to Russ before he goes in a huff and starts cursing me and unsubscribing. That would be very nice, James, but hold off on that because I don't want you out of pocket, especially with what you're going through right now. Unless you've got it, it's sitting there, I don't mind paying the postage for that because I would really like those smoke units so that I can get the steam trains smoking. Oh, Ed finally got his truck paid off. Nice. Ditch lights would be nice, says Paul. Yeah, and Kevin's Tiny Trains, he's my enabler. Oh, talking of which, I did go a bit mad on eBay this week. I have several items on the way, but I went especially mad locally. I'm only going to give you a sneak peek, right? I actually bought something with my own money, and it's in this box. I'm going to give you a very brief glimpse at what we've got in the box, okay? Let's see. Not missing any chat. I'm trying to stay on top of it tonight. Okay, so let me get to the overhead cam. Remember, sneaky peek. I've not opened it, well, other than opening the actual tape, I've not delved into this. What we'll do, I'll try and give you a bit of a clue, and you can try and guess what I've got in here. Before the end of the stream. So we have Dave, thank you for your order. Have a great day. Well, I hope you didn't manage to read through that invoice. Okay, so maybe this will give you an idea who it's from. Right, so let me see if I can. I'm going to have to remove all that nonsense. Hold on a wee second, you can watch some trains till I get rid of all the foamy bits. These things do not taste good. I know they're like water soluble, but don't eat them. They're pretty nasty. With you in a second. So yes, indeed, Aaron, Otter Valley, and Rob. That's from OVR and yeah, OVR, sorry, and that is, yeah, Otter Valley Railway, okay. I'm wondering if I can slide this out without you. Okay, I can do this, I can do this. Right, here we go, here's your sneaky peek. Got to cover the ends. Right. This is the biggest purchase I have ever made. Oh my god, I just saw the end of it. I'm so excited. I'm going to be doing an unboxing video, okay? But let me see if I can give you a wee bit more of a clue. Okay, that's as much of a clue as you're getting, right? Because I do want to do a proper unboxing. Right, hopefully I didn't give anything away there. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. This is something I've been thinking about getting for quite a while, and I just couldn't justify the price. But after you guys were helping me fund that little pre-order for the BC Rail switcher, this thing was much the same price, and it's maybe 3 times the size. That's your first clue. And I figured, you know what? Sound, Tsunami sound, good to go. I'll give you a clue. It's similar size to that. Okay, right, that's your first clue. Right, so I think... What do you mean you see diesel? What are you talking about? Let me just read this. I'm not going to say whether you're right or wrong, people, because that would narrow it down too much. We'll just see who gets it right on the day, alright? So, I think we're going to at least start with the Ditchlight project. So let me show you what's involved with that. And is there anything else that I'm meant to talk about before we get started? Have we even seen the... Oh, I missed that again, didn't we? Oh no, that was a caboose. I'm sure there's a Canadian National going round there with Ditchlights I've already done. Yes, DCC with sound, Rob. But it said that on the box, that wasn't much of a great guess. So James reckons a WS44AC. Holly says SD70 Mac. Great Northern, my train totes order arrived today. I heard about them on one of your lives. The order got here quickly. Oh yeah, excellent, from Aaron. Nice one. Let me know how that goes. It should be perfect. Well, it should be perfect for whatever it is you wanted it for. Ed reckons BNSF. That's a bit vague. Has anyone seen the CN right? Yeah, I've been looking at the chat. Do I have to go through to that room and make sure it's still working? Hey, there's Ward Watson. Good evening. Foamers indeed. Kevin says it has to be one of the new SD70. Why does it have to be one of the new SD70? And I didn't give you any clues as to what it was, Kevin. Did I? Don't think I did. I'm also going to see James on Thursday. He's got some little new... here comes the CN now. Anyway, James has got some new lights I want to see with railway light switchy light things. So that's the ditch lights I've already done, and they do flash. I know you can't see it there, but the camera frequency messes it up. So, yes, and I do have 2 of those CN locos, so I'll be able to do a double header on that as well. Alright, let's get started on this ditch light project, shall we? Okay, here we go. Right, so what do we need to do? Well, first thing I'm going to have to do is, I hadn't really planned to do the ditch lights on this one because I figured it was going to be running in a double header. However, they look really good, and I do have the wiring inside to add the ditch lights, so why not, right? So I've glued these on, but they kind of come off quite easily if you just wiggle them like that. Because the plan is, I'm going to drill a hole through the middle of that. Yes, I am. So Great Northern says, go out on a limb and say it's a CPKC locomotive. JDI, you are not late at all. Okay, step 1. And as I did say this was going to be fiddly, but you guys chose it, so that's what we're doing. First thing I need to do with this giant knife is cut off the little bulbous ends to make it easier to drill the hole, right? Hey, thanks, Russ. I was really pleased with that. Oh, talking of which, no, I'll do that later. In fact, I'll do that on Friday. But that decoder I added, or not so much the decoder, but the loco I added that decoder to. If you watch the video, you'll notice that I said it was quite noisy before I put the decoder in. Well, it's absolutely silent now, which is incredible. One of my best running locos. Sometimes adding the decoder actually really helps. I'm trying to just cut off the very roundy bit at the end of this. Hopefully there will be no blood involved. And this is purely so I can drill on a flat surface rather than fiddling about with a bulbous end. Well, I messed that up. This would be much easier to do on a flat surface, but I'm trying to show you what I'm doing, you know. Wow, what a mess. What a mess. I know it looks a mess, but you know, once the bulb's in, it'll cover any mess that I make. I hope. Right, that's one done. Well, when I say done. Hey, do you know what? I need to move my chat box over to in front of the screen so I can see what you're saying at me. Oh, don't worry, Ward. If I see the sight of blood, I'll be fainting. So, I'm pretty bad for that. Oh, I just ran my thumb across that blade. That was extremely dense of me. Probably a good idea to use a sharp knife as well. It makes it easier to stitch up when you do have an accident if it's a nice clean cut. No, I'm only joking. Okay, that'll do. Right, I need to drill holes through these things. You ready? What's wrong with a file to remove it safely? File would... It's a good chance that I would file it squint and ruin the whole end. I really just wanted to create a little flat spot. Right, small drill. As I say, I've already done this for the other CN. Oh, wait a minute. That's going to annoy you. Just deal with it. I won't talk while this is on because it's kind of loud. Let me know if that was horrifically noisy, because I do have a mute button. I just realised at the side of this microphone. Right, so we have our little hole, which is... I know it looks quite big and gaping, but it should be okay. What I'm going to do is put the drill in the backside as well. Hey, I'm going to put the drill in the backside. And I'm using 1mm, what's it called? Fibre optic. Okay, that should go all the way through there, which it does. Okay, okay. Oh, you can hear it. That's good. Noise cancelling must be working. Right, next dangerous part we're doing is setting things on fire. Hey Sparky, how you doing? Sparky, go ahead and plug the meet and greet as much as you like. If everyone's not heard about it already. Right, so if you've not done this before, what we're going to do is heat up the end. We don't want it in fire, but enough to kind of semi-melt it and it creates a little blob. Like that. Should be enough. Feed that through there. Now we've got little ditch light, thingamajig, container, holder, box. Okay. So what I'll do at this point is, actually it might be a wee bit big. Nah, that'll be fine, right? So I'm going to grab just a wee smidge of super glue. I was using the medium thick, but I think I'm going to use medium thin glue for this one. Because the medium thick does take a bit longer to set, unfortunately, and you know, time is money. Now, let's see, I don't want to... Oh, I could use the tip, couldn't I? Yeah, okay. These tips are quite small. I'm going to just put a little squidge just down the shaft of the lens. Just a drip. Okay, you see that little drip there? Fill it up to there, spin it around so the glue goes all the way around. Hold it in place for a little bit. And that'll be one ready to, well, ready for the next stage. It is not my meet and greet. If it's my meet and greet, that means I have to pay for everything when people don't turn up. Right, we'll let that set. I'm not letting go of it because once it's set, it should be safe to continue. Right. I shall read the chat while we're waiting. So Dave says I got a AHM Y6B in Norfolk and Western and a Kato SD40-2. Oh, for $50 seems to be the magic number these days. And the SD40-2 is DC with flashing ditch lights. Oh, very nice. Oh, I do like the Santa Fe. Hey, it's Peter de Graaf, welcome. And welcome, of course, Michael and Roseanne, who I am meeting on Saturday. Tiny Railroads, that's going to be fun. So that will be a nice, fun weekend. Right, that one should be set up enough that I can get the other one drilled. Probably a good idea to actually cut off that little... That's the wee pin that goes into the front of the loco. We don't need that. Might disturb the drill. Right, ears. Hold on, I've definitely got the wrong glasses on. These ones are not focusing right. Let's try these ones that look exactly the same. I just had an awesome idea. That's no, it wasn't an awesome idea. Never mind. Sometimes you're best to stop and cut off all the melted plastic, or the hole gets too big. Right. Second ditchlight housing. That's what it's called. Ditchlight housing. Now, I am going to cut off most of this. I'm going to leave enough just to stick through the wall of the loco. So I'm going to leave about 2mm out the back. Okay. And that's what I'm going to be reattaching onto the loco front. Okay, you with me so far, everyone? Let me get my next section of fibre optic cable done. If I miss you in the chat, it's because I'm staring at this tiny stuff. Let's see, did I miss anything? No, it's fine. You guys talk amongst yourselves. If you desperately notice something I've done wrong, or you want a question answered, highlight my name with @ScottRails, okay? Hey, there's Daz. How you doing, Daz? Okay, here we go. That looks pretty good. Pretty good. Imagine getting them done 2 in a row without hiccups. Oh, that one's nice. I like that one. Okay, as before, a little bit of glue down the shaft. Just, oh, my hand's shaking. Just a dribble. Rotate and spread. Rotate and spread. What sort of channel is this? Alright, we'll wait for that one to set. Meanwhile, let's see how my trains are running. This is kind of risky because they're in the other room and the door's shut. Still working. I'm going to wait and see if the Canadian National comes round, and I'll check the chat while we're waiting. Hey, there's Drew. How you doing? Let's see, did anyone else pop in? Nope, I think we're good. I might need to speed up the Canadian National. He's a bit slow. Hey, if your girlfriend's putting super glue in your shaft, I would get a different girlfriend. Oh boy, it's the next bit that's the tough bit, getting the little micro LEDs to stick to the inside of the loco. So I did get, excuse me, I did get some, what I think are bargains on eBay this week. They should all arrive next week, maybe the week after, but I will be doing the unboxing of what I got from Otter Valley tomorrow, or at least I'll make the video tomorrow. And that should be ready for Thursday. And then we will run it on the Friday during the live stream. If I'm doing the live stream, we'll see. I didn't do one last week because I had family stuff to do. Oh, I'll tell you what else I've got. For these particular locomotives. And I'm not sure what they're from, right? But I do have a couple of ploughs. And I honestly cannot remember what these were meant for. But I will make them fit because it's just these two. These two pins here are obviously supposed to go into something, right? So I either cut those little pins off or I have to drill holes in exactly the right place. But if I cut them off, I reckon I could fit that there. It would move forward by about 3mm. It kind of looks like it would fit there quite nice. Could even add a couple of cables in there, in the wee holes, MU cables, right? Oh, Sparky's got a trash gondola weathered and tag up for grabs. Is that the silent auction that you're talking about, Sparky? Anyway, we could put the ploughs on them because that it makes a huge difference having the ploughs in the Canadian trains, right? Plus, I think they've all got the ploughs. Or do they only fit the ploughs when they get to winter? I don't know. Right, I'm going to snip this one down a little bit. Like so. So that's our little ditch light housings are ready to rock and rumble. I think they look pretty good. Right, the tricky bit. Forgotten what I was going to do there. Oh yeah. So those are the little holes, the little pins that the pins from the ditch light things, housings, they used to go in there. So I do need to drill them just a little bit bigger, I believe. I'll check. I don't think they go all the way through, but I'll check with one of these. Nah, it doesn't go. It doesn't fit quite right, so I just need to enlarge these holes just a wee shade. Like so, and now we can stick them back on. So another squidge of glue. That was more than a squidge. It's because I'm using the medium thin viscosity and I'm usually using the medium thick, which takes ages to come out. Straightish. That's not too bad there. And the other one, try and use less. Oh, that's plenty. Oh, where is it? Oh, oof. That's our second ditch light housing. Not straight. Might need a wee bit more glue for this one. Oh, now I've noticed that one's not very straight. Straight enough. The camera's making it look warped. It's not. It's perfectly straight. So that's our little ditch lights. Right, let me read the chat while that's setting up. Fiddle farting, is that what you're calling it, eh? Yeah, James, I have seen the videos that Sparky's posted on for the auction. 4 items. I think there's 2 cabooses. There's a... Oh, what's the big one? Is it a green car or is it a reefer? I think it's a big reefer. Or is it just a giant gondola? And there's a smaller gondola, I believe. Actually, Kevin, don't worry, we'll be getting to that because I have been adding resistors to these Magtrolights, like doubling up the resistors because they're mega bright, as you probably saw on this Canadian Pacific when it comes round. I've not added a resistor to them and they're a wee bit too bright. No, I have added a resistor, 1000 ohm resistor, but I think I'm going to add another 1000 because they're brighter than the headlight and I don't think they should be that bright. Like your mother said, stop touching it. Don't want it going off in your hand. Oh, this is going to be Sparky's last meet and greet. So we better all get there. But anyway, those lights, they're a wee bit on the bright side. Considering this has got a bright light shining on the loco, I want to dim them down just a wee shade. Yeah, I understand, Sparky, it's a lot of work. Hopefully someone else will take over. And that somebody else will not be me, I don't think. Maybe James will do it. I don't know. It's so much work and a lot of outlay, you know. And a lot of organising, a lot of commitment. Right, that should be done. Right, now I'm going to take the shell off. Which is easy enough because it's not got its couplers on. I do have the wires, obviously, from the main bulbs, and I just used the big pre-resistored 3mm LEDs front and back, just because I thought that's all I was going to do. So it's a wee bit clunky in there, whereas the micro LEDs are tiny, as you'll see in a wee second when I dig them out. And this is what I have the other camera set up for, so that you don't have to stare at me fiddling, or fiddle farting, as Russ likes to call it. Meanwhile, I am searching for my micro LEDs. They're quite hard to find because, you know, they're micro LEDs. Can't be far. Oh, found them. Right. No, my house isn't big enough to host anything. Sheesh. Hey, there's August. How you doing? August, we're not actually running trains tonight. I only put that one on while I am doing other things. Oh wait, I have to change this music. I hate this track. I say this every time and I've still not removed it from my playlist. Okay, oh, we'll wait for the Canadian National since he's actually making an appearance this time. Here he goes. Right, the next step is a wee bit tricky because the wire for the LED, I'm going to have to zoom in even more, hold on. Okay, so as you can imagine, the wire for the LED is going to be coming from the back of the housing, okay, but it can't go this far because that part rests on top of the chassis there, okay. So I have established that if I drill through just there, then we'll get away with the wire coming from there, down through that hole, and then it will head down there and along there. So that's what I'm doing. That's what I did with the last one. It worked just fine. Here we go. More vandalism. Okay, that's our little holes for our micro LEDs. And here they are. Can't believe you guys are making me do this. Oh well. Right, here they are. Tiny, tiny, tiny. First thing I'm going to do, test them. Always. This is a hard enough job without installing a faulty bulb, right? So these are about 3-volt bulbs. Don't put a big 9-volt battery on it, you'll just pop them. But that's why you would need resistors, okay? No, wrong way around. LEDs, remember, they are polar sensitive, if that's the term. Might even be able to stick that in there and we can see how what it's going to look like. Actually no, easier way to do that is twist the wires together at this point. It makes it a lot easier to manage them. You know what I mean? Just get the section next to the bulb started, and then you can work your way down and twist, twist. It makes life so much easier. Because these little wires, they're just like hair. They're so annoying. Hey, apologies if I'm missing anyone in the chat. Remember, if you desperately need me to answer a question, put at Scott Rails, or I won't say it. Hey, there's Ken's Backshop. Good evening. How did I managed to get a knot? That takes skill. How did I get a knot in it? Oh, it dropped to the floor. Of course I did. Nope. Dropped it in my lap. We're good. Right, keep twisting, keep twisting. Not all the way along. We're not going to be using that much wire. We'll use maybe, yeah, a wee bit more. Okay, let's test that again. See if we can get Get to see what it looks like on the loco at this point. So I need 5 hands for this job. Why am I doing this? Just if I get it in the right spot, you'll see. Anyway, you saw it lighten up there. That's kind of what the plan is. I'm going to glue this onto. Actually, you know what? The best way to do this is put it through the hole first, and then it's less likely to move once it glues on. This is probably the hardest part of the operation, is getting the glue to set while you're holding it in exactly the right spot. I wouldn't recommend doing this in a live stream, to be honest. You really have to be patient, and patient means awkward silence. See what I mean? It's like threading it. Oh, you know what? I didn't clean out that hole. Let me give it another wee once through. Get rid of the melted plastic. Right, I'll try that again. So when I do my unboxing, which you probably noticed has got Tsunami decoder in it, it also has lights and ditch lights, and part of the reason I paid a lot of money was all this fiddly stuff has already been done by someone else. I just didn't want to constantly be doing this. Not that I'm going to make a habit of spending all that money on a new loco, but I thought I'd treat myself. Okay. Right, we've fed that one through, not all the way obviously. Now we need to angle it facing the fibre optic lens, which is really hard to see. Wait, let me get a light down here. Well, another light. Hey Mon, how you doing? How is it tomorrow? So what I'll probably do is... Oh, this is... Yeah, I remembered why I hate this bit. The lens always turns round. Always. See how... Well, you can't really see it, but it's facing to the right. I want it facing forward. Right about there. It doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to get the majority of the light facing the right direction. I can't even see it now. Okay, I know where it's to go. It's to go there. Okay, glue. Where's the glue? Oh, right, I need to be careful because this is really quite liquidy, this stuff. Feed the rest of that wire down a little bit more. Okay, that should be the right spot there. Right, a little bit of glue. Maybe too much glue. And I need to hold that in place. So, let me read the chat. Bill reckons the bulb would have fit the ditch housing on its own. Nah, it's not that small. And if I put the bulb in straight, then it wouldn't be shining towards the fibre optic cable. I did think of that. Oh, I tell you what I should probably do is go and grab the activator that Mike sent to me. That would speed things up a little bit, but it's been able to hold everything in place and then get your third hand to spray that on. And you know, as soon as I let this go, if it's not set, it's just going to go in completely the wrong place. Hey, good evening, Bruce. The screen has not frozen. I am super gluing a tiny wire with a tiny light to a tiny hole, so I'll have to hold it really still. So yeah, we've not frozen. Look, I can wiggle this finger. Look, see. I did give people a vote. They either voted for me installing ditch lights or installing a decoder, and most people voted for this, believe it or not. Hey, Gorzath. I'm going to let go, see if it's set. Oh, look at that. It did actually set. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to test it at this point, because as soon as you try and test it, it will just fall off. So I'm going to put a blob more glue. And this time I'm going to use the medium thick, because I want blobbage over that little... I don't want it running everywhere, so I'm going to get a blob of glue over the top of that, just to enclose it. Like so. Now, I'm going to just let that sit, because believe it or not, the first time I did that on the other loco, which is hopefully in shot now. Nah, I missed it again. It took me ages to get that in the right place, because I was so fussy and I wasn't convinced it was in the right place. Are you talking about hot glue for that, Bill? Because hot glue is way too big. Too much mass to do this sort of thing. And once you put hot glue over the top of it, you can't actually see what's going on underneath. It's way too thick and it refracts the light or something and makes it weird. So I'm not doing it that way. Anyway. How's everyone doing? The camera's really... I don't have anywhere to mount the camera over there, unfortunately. Because this is my desk. And this is using an iPhone rather than the webcam. The webcam was rubbish, you might remember. It was really poor quality. Anyway, we've got 73 people waiting for this Ditchlight project to be concluded. Oh, don't get me wrong, we're far from concluding. It's weird. I've got this light that's doing that or it's doing that. At the moment it's pointing down the way, so looking a bit dark and mysterious. I kind of want to test this light before I go to the next stage, but I'm paranoid about that glue not setting. Because once you start faffing about, the glue starts building up and you kind of lose track of where it's supposed to go in the first place. So we'll just chill. We'll just watch this never-ending train, apparently. I may have got another auto rack on the way because I'm a hopeless addict. Can't believe we can... Oh, you know what? I was going to click to another camera, but this is the only one I've got set up in the other room. Hey, good evening, Richard Martin. Hey, wait a minute. Ricky Martin? Could it be? Sorry if I'm over-modulating. I'm talking very close to... You know what? I'm going to turn the mic down just a wee bit. Should be fine there. I don't like it when it starts crackling in your ear. Let's try it there. That should be fine. Exactly, Rabbo. Might have to look for a new channel if I can't get my lighting straight. Yeah, sorry about that, Richard. Couldn't resist. Oh, I hate waiting for glue to set. It's not even anything else I can do, because if I try doing the other one, no doubt I will hit that wire and dislodge it, so we really have to wait for that one to completely set before I pull the rest of the wire through that wee hole, put another blob of glue over the top, and then I can work on the other one. But hey, that is what's involved. because I can't even do the wiring into the decoder. Talking of which, so I can move this across at least. So these two wires here, green and the purple, they will be going to the negatives of both those LEDs. One each. One negative goes to the green and the other negative from the other LED goes to the purple. Alright. The positives of both the LEDs get joined up and go onto the blue wire. Now, I've already got a resistor in there for the front and rear headlights, but I'm going to add a second resistor just for the ditch lights, because if I add the ditch lights to that side after the resistor, it means that everything's going to get much duller, whereas I'm quite happy with the brightness of that. Whereas the blue power coming this way is coming straight out the decoder with all the power before it gets resisted. So I'm resisting it from this point to the front and rear light, and then I'll be adding another resistor to resist the power going to the ditch lights. Hope that makes sense. It's a bit faffy, but it means I've got more control over the brightness of everything. Don't worry, I'll get to that later. Is that set yet? I don't want to like give it a wiggle, but I can at least poke it a bit. Oh, I think the glue might be set, so I can pull this wire down a wee bit. Got a wee bit coiled up there. Behave. Oh my goodness. You know what? I don't care. You can stay coiled up. That's the way you want to live. There. Oh, it moved it. I knew that would happen. And this is why I don't like messing about with the wires for a long time after I've glued them in. Because now I don't know if that the bulb's in the right place. Egypt. I can at least try it, because it's through that hole, it shouldn't move too much for testing purposes. I think it's a wee bit on the low side now. Damn it! No, it doesn't need a potentiometer, Kevin. That's overkill. See, this is what happens. I've messed about with where the lens was glued on, or where the bulb was glued on, and now I think it's complete wrecked. I shouldn't even have offered to do this in a live stream. This thing takes patience and time, and no one on a live stream has got either of that. I think I'm just going to leave it right there, put another blob of glue, leave it alone for a while, maybe do something else while we're waiting. Right, let's just leave that alone, okay? Oh no, I tell you what, let me try and dig out the activator stuff. Well, I've not been using this stuff recently because it really stinks. And if you put it on glass or plastic, it doesn't behave. It makes the plastic glass all crackly. So just try and get a wee dribble on there. Okay, that should be plenty. Don't think I'll get any in the plastic glass. And this stuff works really well. I mean, it sets really quickly if you get it in the right place and you don't ruin anything. I'm not absolutely sure what the rule is on when ditch lights are used. Rouser, you could be right, but they kind of switch them on where I go rail fanning. There's no crossing as per se. There's a very small wooden plank crossing for the CN vans to cross over, but there's no lights or signage or anything. Maybe, I think it might be if they're approaching a turnout or a switch that they have to change direction or change route. I'm not sure. Mike, tell everyone why and when they use ditch lights. Mike used to drive trains. Isn't that cool? Hey Randall, how you doing? We are, well, I am trying to install ditch lights in this Canadian National Dash 9. Going to just test this, see what it looks like before we move to the next stage. I'm going to have to pick up the other thing so you can even see it. Well, that doesn't look too bad, right? That's alright, I could live with that. I just couldn't see the angle of it from down there. Okay, one down. We do have a lot of light bleeding through the bottom, but I can just put a blob of black paint on that, it'll be fine. So Randall says ditch lights were mandated for all mainline power in 1997. Yeah, but when do they get used? Right, Michael says ditch lights are always on while the train is moving. Well, no, they can't always be on. I think he means when they flash. Why do they flash? Thinking that's what he was talking about. Right, I will get on with the other one, which is not that, is it? What is it? Oh, I didn't twist it together yet. Blech. Thank you, Richard. I'm quite pleased with that. Looks good so far. Hopefully I won't be faffing about quite so much with the second one. Here we go. Twist that wire. Try not to make a knot this time. Russ Rouser says, what's the rules on flashing? 100 metres from a school, I think. Right, the ditch lights are on steady while they're moving, and when you go across the grade crossing, I think it means grade crossing, some railroads have their ditch lights flash. Okay. I am guessing they would use the ditch lights where they used to use MARS lights, so wherever MARS lights were activated, I think it's the same thing with ditch lights instead. Okay, I think that one's ready. Poke that through the wee hole. Oh, I need to get a pair of those binocular glasses. I think Sparky's got a pair. They look kind of silly, but you know what, if they do the job, then I might just have to invest in a pair. Because this is tough. It's tough to see what I'm doing with this micro stuff. Come on, get down there. Oh my good fingers, jeez. You know what, I'm surprised more girls don't do this hobby, because girls with their dainty little fingers would find this so easy compared to us sausage-fingered blokes. Maybe I should introduce all this stuff to my wife. Maybe she would love it. It'd save me from doing it all the time. Raven uses them for everything. Now, when you say everything, you know, I mean... Nope, let's not do that. That's a Friday thing. Right, let's see if we can get this one on without too much hassle. Oh, it just loves to turn round. The wee lens at the top. Oh. Now I want you right there. Oh, that might actually work quite well. Right, we're going to go with the medium thin to begin with. Just a blubble. Oh my god, I forgot how quick it came out. Oh, damn it. I don't even know if I got any in the end. Oh, I made such a mess. Oh, stop. Let me hold it there for a second. Oh, Rob. Oof. No, I can't even imagine doing this sort of stuff on an N-scale. Kevin's already warned me about it. Right, I think I got that in the right spot, so I'm going to try a wee squidge of this activator stuff. Just hope that I got it in the right place. It's so hard to see. Doesn't have to be exactly spot on because we will be painting over the back of them anyway to eliminate light bleeding. As long as we got a hint of light coming through, I'll be happy. Right, let's see if this was at all in the right place. Hopefully my activator has set the glue. Come on. That's not quite right. I don't know. What do you think? Is that acceptable or is that garbage? Nah, I'm not happy with that. Sorry. Need to do that one again. Oh, I was nowhere near it. I need to bring it up a bit. I've wrecked it. I need to twist the bulb around. So, next time I give you the option, please don't choose this. Decoder installs are so much easier than this. Right, another blob. Hopefully I'm in the right place this time. And that went all over the tweezers. Many people. Oh my god, I thought we would have lost most people, but there's even more people watching this nonsense. Oh, for some reason the light is completely turned around and it's facing sideways now. Oh, it's going to be even worse now. Might have to start this one again. I don't mean the whole train, just this lens. Oh, freaky, look, it actually works fine. See, you just can't tell. Right. A bit of thick glue down there. Hold the wire in place. Let's see. Another tool is required. Right, so a wee squidge of thick, medium thick there. A wee scoosh of activator. This stuff's great, by the way. Thanks Mike and Roseanne, they sent me that. Wonderful. Right, once that's set, we can move on to the next bit, which is feeding the skinny wire along. And what I'll be doing is adding a bit of heat shrink tubing just to kind of disguise the multicoloured wire from the windows. So let's see then. Section of this. I'm going to get these wires together now. Are we having fun yet? Did we start having fun? Right, I've got tons of this wire, so what I'm going to do is just snip it there for now. Oh my god, careful. Twist that around. This is purely just to feed the heat shrink through. Otherwise you're fighting. It's like trying to put an umbrella up in a hedge, or putting an umbrella up backwards through a door. I don't know what the phrase is. Something to do with an umbrella. Anyway, can feed that down. Oh, was that my head? I do apologise. No one wants to see half balding heads on the screen. So I want that down about there, going across there. Oh, well, you can't see it again. Okay, doesn't look brilliant, but it's black. It's not too obvious. Now I'm going to be using a hot glue gun. I'm not going to heat that up. Oof, let's watch some trains while I'm doing that. 88 crazy people watching this. Ridiculous. No one get anything better to do on a Monday? Well, it's Tuesday, I know. Does no one get anything better to do than on a Tuesday night? Okay, I'll try and keep my big, silly, balding head out the way in future, alright? I suppose I could put the camera somewhere else. Oh, that would take ages to sort that, and then I would have shadows. Yes, David. Yes, it is indeed sucky. Hopefully, by Christmas, for a Christmas giveaway, the border situation will have hopefully sorted itself out, because I'm going to be sending out a lot of items for the giveaway, and I'm not going to be sending them out if it's going to be costing people to actually receive them. So less said about that, the better. We will revisit that when things settle down. You all know what I'm talking about. Let's just stop talking about that for tonight. How can you listen to an LED install? That sounds really dull. Also means I have to keep talking nonsense. Should grab this opportunity and go and get a can of Monster from upstairs, because I have a feeling I'm going to be here a while. Might as well put these locos back in their boxes since I'm not doing DCC installs tonight. I was looking forward to getting another loco done. But no, you insisted on doing this nonsense. Right, try and keep my head out the way this time. How far over was I? Was I like there? Yeah, so as long as I stay. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do then. I'll move this back this way a bit, and I can move the camera back there. Okay, now I can see it without leaning over, right? What did Ward say? Oh, okay. The glue set. Yes. Yes, that's what you missed. Yeah, we will be watching some paint dry soon. Nah, the paint doesn't. You don't need to watch that. It'll dry all by itself. We don't need to see it. Hey, I'll hopefully see you Friday if I'm on as well. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for. Oh, that's what we're doing. We're waiting for the hot glue to get hot. Hey, good night, Sparky. I will speak to you very soon. Hurry up, hot glue. Oh, I'll tell you what I could do while we're waiting. I could set this up with its little resistor. Oh, I didn't leave myself much wire for this part. That sucks. What I'm going to do is intercept this blue wire here. Tell you what I'll do, I'm going to find another bit of blue wire and extend that. And then we don't have to be faffing about with everything quite so close to that resistor, right? It's not Scottsdale's meet and greet. Stop that. False advertising, Sparky. I'm only going to be there Friday, Saturday. Right, here's a nice big bit of blue wire. We're not going to be using it all, but we'll use some of it. Let me scroll out just a little bit. Yeah, I just want to extend this blue wire here. And then rejoin it onto that. And there's a, what do you call it? What do you call it? Resistor. There's a resistor in there. So let's just snip that. There. Somehow get rid of this heat shrink tubing. Oh, that's the wrong way. I think I'm going to be redoing this whole thing. Yeah, we go. Okay. Oh, that needs a new... Now I've forgotten what I was going to do. Okay, I need a big bit of heat shrink tubing to go over that now, because it's going to have to split and go into that one. Let's see. Oh, Club Open Day video out tonight. Okay, I'll watch that later on. Still struggling to find just the right size of heat shrink tubing. The next size up I've got from the wire is that, and it's a wee bit on the big side for the heat shrink tubing. I suppose it would work at a pinch. Okay, we'll use that. Right, so that is going to be covering... Oh my god, let's see. Oh, it needs to go on this side. No. Oh, do you know what? I wish I hadn't cut that blue wire so short when I was doing the install. But I was just trying to keep everything nice and tidy. Alright, I'm going to have to add multiple joins in this. It'll just make life easier in the long run. Fine. Right. Get some flux on that. Find my... Where is my words? Solder. Where's my solder? Oh, there it is. Cool. Alright, let's get... Oof, manky. Clean your tips, boys and girls. Lovely. If you're just joining, I'm just extending this blue wire. Make life a bit easier. This is the common positive, if you even cared. And the common positive goes to all your light positives on all your LEDs. They all share the same positive, which seems kind of strange, but that's just the way it works. Oh goodness, something got in the way. Alright, a little bit heat shrink over that. What's that? Tap, pause, above resistor, and add 1K to... Ugh, jeez. What are you talking about, Rob? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to add one resistor for... There's no point. I don't need a resistor on both the negatives. I just need one resistor going to the positive part for the... There's all sorts of ways to do it, Rob. I know what you're saying. It's not wrong. Just this is the way I did the last one that worked, so I'm just going to carry on doing it this way. Okay, that gives us a bit more room. So I'm going to be splitting this off. One side is going to go on there. The other side will continue. Oh, see, now I'm all confused, Rob. I'm blaming Rob for this. Very true, David. Yeah, very true. Okay, so that is coming from, that needs to go to there. Okay, right. Okay, here's my plan, right? Where's that big bit of... Is that a big section of heat shrink? Oh, I'll get another one. Right, I'm going to have this sliding over the new wire and the resistor, right? So that's going to join about there and then continue on to the next route. Well, you can't see what I'm doing. That's going to go on about there. With another bit of wire. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay. It'll make sense. Trust me. Oh. Where's the clown music when you need it? Right, that's going to go on there, but I do need to take a feed from that, so I need to have another bit of blue wire. I know this seems really overcomplicated, but hey, that's the way I like to do things. If it was easy, everyone would be doing it. Right, I'm going to twist this around there. And I will explain the routing once it's all together, right? How did that happen? Oh, that was that extra bit of wire from the last time I messed up. You know what, next time I do this, I'm going to have to decide if I'm going to be putting ditch lights on, as David said, do it right at the start. Save all this hassle. Right, at the moment, this is the only power coming from the decoder for the lights, okay? So I'm going to join it on there. I'm going to have to use my wee claw for this one. That was a lot of flux. Right, come on, come on. Go on, nice. Okay. Right, let me explain how this is going to work then, folks. Right, so power is coming from the decoder through this blue wire. It's then splitting. One side is going up this wire, so this section of wire here so far does not have a resistor. This side here, where the resistor is heading towards the front and rear headlights. Okay, so that wire there is resisted, so the voltage is down. Even more so than what those bulbs already have, because they've already got resistors, but I just found, whoa, there's a giant spider right beside me. Like, whoa, where are you going? Where are you going? Okay, go somewhere else, silly spider. Oh no, he's attacking me. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Damn, I don't know where he is now. Anyway. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Explaining. We're trying to. So, this line here has got double resistance because there's already bulbs on the front and rear headlights, but I wanted it duller. This one here so far technically doesn't have a resistor. So I'm going to add another resistor to that. However, first I'm going to cover it all with this heat shrink tubing, just to keep that all nice and safe. Right? Yeah, now I'm happy. Now both the LED positives, or all the LED positives, but specifically the ditch light positives are both going to this wire. And because they're only going to be on one at a time, because they'll be flashing, well, except when they're not flashing, but hey, they're both going to benefit from the same resistor, right? So now I need to get another resistor onto this. 1000 ohm resistor. Seems to work just fine for this kind of thing. Looks like that. Let's get that in my little clamp. Snip most of that away. Get them joined together. Just out of shot, aren't you? You're just out of shot. It's over there, look, it's over there. Trust me, it's there. Right, let me get them connected. So now all that's left to do is we join our ditch light negatives, our ditch light positives, both of them will go onto that resistor. Okay, the glue should be nice and hot in the glue gun. Let's get on with that bit at the front. So I just want to secure the very front of that pair of lenses, lights, right up the nose there. So I'm going to dribble some hot glue down there. Don't worry, no one's going to see that. So you can make that as messy and blobby as you like. The good thing about the hot glue, it does set fairly quickly. You can read the chat. The back of my GP40s are easy to open, but I currently have another Union Pacific locomotive. It's not a Bachmann, and I tried to open it and I can't figure out how to get the shell off. Yeah, I've done that in the past, David. I've broken stuff, and then once it's apart, it's like, okay, now I know. On the next one, I won't do that. But sometimes you just have to make those mistakes. The good thing about Taikos are they're plentiful and generally pretty cheap. So you can always buy two and make one out of it if you need parts. I mean, when I just started this a couple of years ago, it was just Taikos I was buying. Taiko, Mantua, old Bachmanns, which is great, really great way to get into the hobby. But they're not as quiet as I would like, and they don't always have all-wheel pickup, all-wheel drive. You know, you get a bit fussy the more you get into this hobby. Okay, that's almost set, because we're just going to squidge that down there. Hey, this isn't going to be like the perfect install, by the way. I just wanted it done, so yeah, if you look carefully, you're going to see black lines going through the cab. But as I say, it's better than red and blue and white wires going through, right? Right, another blob of hot glue down there. Hopefully avoiding my fingers. I know it looks horrendous, but it's just an Athearn blue box, you know. It'll be fine. Right, let me hold that for a year. I was in shot again there, wasn't I? I need to stop doing that. The problem is that when I'm looking down there, I can't see if my head's on the screen. It's not grey wire, it's grey hair. Sorry, Bill. Funky Old Man. That's a name I don't recognise. I don't actually have grey hair, it's just the HD quality of the camera makes everything look really grey, you know? My hair's actually dark brown. Okay, that's pretty much set. Excellent, right. We're on the final stretch. We just have to hook up these wires now. So we have our blue wire, common positive. That's going to go to both the red wires. I know this is going to be confusing because I've got blue wires here, and I make this mistake all the time. The blue wire on these LEDs is actually the negative, so don't get confused when I put the blue wire onto the red wire. Red wire generally is always live, positive, right? Right, how much do I need? How much space? You know what, I think I might just... Nah, not yet. Let's get these connected before I snip any wires. Or before I glue any wires. How much space do I need? Let's go with that much wire. Oh no, haha. See, I need more negative because it's got to get way down there. Let's do the negatives first. Right, one of the negatives, and it doesn't matter which, because they're ditch lights and they're going to flash, you know, between each. It doesn't matter which way around we go with the green and the purple, as long as we get one on each. This wire is so fine. Oh my goodness, I hate it. I mean, it's good for hiding places, but it's quite hard to strip. Huh, there we go, I just stripped it. Next one. That's one stripped. I'm going to put this in the green. Get a bit of heat shrink tubing on the green wire. Get a bit ready for the... I'll get a bit in the purple wire as well while we're here. So again, these green and purple wires are for accessory lighting, so they don't have to be for ditch lights. You could wire them independently to come on with other things. Like for the Bird RDC cars I do. I'll maybe wire one of these for marker lights and one of them for the interior strip lighting. They can come on independently. It's pretty neat. These are great little decoders, these. Did anyone else come in that I need to say hello? No, I think we're good. I think we are good. Okay. Right, so let's... What did I say I was going to do? Blue wire? Ugh, why not? This particular blue wire, we'll hook it up to... Well, it doesn't really matter. Purple. Whatever one's closest. Or is that too long? That's a bit too long, isn't it? We don't need that much wire. Yeah, I'm going to cut these down a bit. That's crazy. Alright, this time blue wire. Oh, now it won't strip. Oh, I hate this stuff. Oh, there we go. Whew. Honestly, this wire, once you expose the actual wire under the insulation, you can barely see it. It's probably thinner than a hair. Ow! You know what? I could have sworn I put a bit of heat shrink tubing over that. Where'd it go? Oh, what's it doing over there? Like... I'd do that again. Hopefully I won't burn my finger this time. That was sore. I never burn myself when I'm doing this off camera. Liar. Okay, that's one of our negatives for one of our ditch lights. Now, might as well do the other negative from the other ditch light. This one. Have I made this look complicated enough for everyone? Would you like me to make it look more complicated? Because I can do that. Alright, second ditch light negative. Cannot strip this. There we go. This one's gone on the green. Remember, keep the heat shrink on it this time. And again, I know I'm putting blue on green, but blue is negative coming from the LEDs. Cool. Heat shrink over that. Right, how long has this taken me so far? An hour and a half? I think it's actually quicker than I did it on the other one, to be fair. Had a bit more luck with the glue on this one, on the light. Right, one more wire to go, so I need to connect both the positives from the LEDs together and then join them onto that resistor. Let's go around this way, give us a bit more room. So I was just reading there about people getting their hearts shocked. James, take care of yourself. Stop stressing out over things. Right, so that's my two positives from the LEDs. Joining them together. And then I'm going to join them to this. So we need a bit of, you know what, I need a better size heat shrink tubing. And I do have a box of it somewhere, so let's see if my trains are still running in the other room while I go and grab that, alright? Right, I think I found a more suitable sized bit of heat shrink tubing. Right, let's see if this one's better. Oh, that's much better, yeah. Need to cut it quite long because it has to go over the resistor and two joins. That should be fine there. Okay, boys and girls, it's the final connection. Are you excited? Probably not. Right, make sure we get our heat shrink over first. You thought I was going to forget, didn't you? Oh, this is spaghetti junction in here now. I need something to hold that together. Didn't really want to do it off cam, but hey, I'll move this over and you can see the final connection being made. The missing link. Right, so that's going to join on there. Like so. Now please behave. No No shenanigans. Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh, good solid connection there. Heat shrink over the top. Shrink you down. Lovely. Which way around is the front? Oh, that's the right way around there. Tuck it all back in. Now you could get a bit of tape around there, but because I've got this platform over the top, nothing's really going to drop down and cause any issues. And no doubt I'll have to come back in and fix stuff anyway, because, you know, life is never that easy. See that bit of wire there? Careful of that. Your motor's magnetic, it is going to attract every bit of random wire that you leave lying about. I think it's good. Will it close though? That is the question. Don't think anything's fouling. Clippity clip. Done! Cool. Right, what we do now? What? What, you want to see it on the track? Come on. Okay, I will put it on the track, but I do have to change a couple of CV values because for some reason it doesn't automatically know that it's got ditch lights on it. I'm just adding a couple of those compressor cylinder things to the side of the loco for now. I do have a lot of detail to add to that, but like all the railings, I don't think I want to do that on a stream. That's the height of boredom. Alright David, I'll run it then, since you insist. Eugene Kleist Brunswick. I don't know why I put on a German accent, I just felt after the Kleist thing. Train fan farm lover. Oh yeah, I recognise that name. Videos. Will it work, says Dan. How dare you doubt me? But you'll notice when I first put it on the track, only one of the ditch lights will come on, and if I press function 2, I need to hold function 2 for the other ditch light to come on. It's kind of bizarre. I have to go into CV settings and change the values of CV 34 and 35, something like that. It's really weird. So give me a wee minute and I'll do that. Rouser, I've just got a, was it MRC Prodigy Express I've got. It's fine, it does the job. But you'll see, I'll put this on the track. Oh, I'll tell you what I'll do, because the big train keeps on getting in the way. I'll stop the big train, the big Canadian Pacific. I'll take the other Canadian National off, I'll put this one on, so I'll be going quiet. Unless, I wonder if I can set the mic to work on the train room cam. Let me check that. That could be extremely handy if I could do that. Let's see, which one is it? Let me check, see if I can turn the mic on. I'm struggling to find where I can put the music, put the sound on for the iPhone. I wonder if it's in this setting over here. Tell you what, I am going to go through to the other room where this camera is. I'm going to speak into the iPhone and just let me know. In fact, so that I don't get any people pretending, I will say a word and you have to say what the word is if you can hear it, but I don't think you will because I've not seen it on my list of audio inputs, which is weird. Oh, I tell you what, wait, hold on, I'll go into my settings since I might have switched it off in there. No, I don't see it there either. No, I'm not through there yet, hold on. I'm working on it. I wouldn't say blown past it, August, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I think I'm way behind schedule for my projected 10,000 by the end of the year. I don't think we're going to make it. Hey Brent, how you doing? Webcam, array and webcam 3. Oh goodness, I don't know which webcam it is now. You can hear me double? Hey, what about now? Can you hear me now? Double echo. Hey, let me know if you're hearing echo at the moment. I'm trying to get the audio to work next to the train. Let's try this one. Is this going to echo? Multi-echo. Oh my god, worse. Okay, it should be off now. The echo should be gone. You should be back to normal. Right, I tell you what, I'm not going to bother. You're just going to have to watch this in silence, or not so much silence, but I will set this up in the future so that I've got a lapel mic. So just bear with me while I put this in the track, because I'll have to do some CV settings, alright? Oh wait a minute, you saying the mic's terrible now? Oh goodness, there, I found it. Okay, it should be fine now. I'm waiting for confirmation before I go into the other room. I know I should have tested this before I started the stream, but I didn't know I was going to be doing Ditch lights. Thanks very much. Are we good? Are we good? Can I continue? Better. Right. Fine. Right, okay. I'll be in the other room. You can listen to music and see the results, but you won't hear me, saying what's happening. I'm sure you can figure it out. You know what? It's so annoying. I did exactly the same CV settings as I did on the last Loco, and they're not flashing. I got them to come on at the same time, but they're not flashing. So I need to go through all the CV settings again, figure it out. I might have to actually reset the decoder on that one. Start over. I just wanted to see it coming around and see what they look like, because I didn't really get a good view of what even the ditch lights look like just without flashing, so I might wait for half an hour for that to come around. Oh hum! Stupid decoder settings, oh my god, they make it so hard, and then you've got the whole binary thing, hexadecimal and adding up numbers and CV calculations. Word, that was just me holding button function 2. That was just right at the start. That's what I was saying. When you first wire these up, one of the bulbs stays on all the time with function 1, but when you hold, or when you press function 2, the other light comes on, but it doesn't stay on unless you hold it. Thank you very much, JDI. Oh, 7570. Very nice. They're not supposed to light up the steps, Bill. Oh god, I should have put a bit more speed into this. It's going to be here a while. I can't even control it from this room. Oh, Rebel, once you get it sorted, DCC is great, but it's a pain to set up. I need to go and check. Oh, there it is in the distance there, you see it? Here he comes. He'll be coming round the mountain when he comes, except there's no mountain there at the moment. Almost time, Russ. Yes, almost time. Don't you dare. Little Britain, maybe that prototype didn't do flashing ditch lights. To be fair, Canada doesn't have flashing ditch lights, so it is prototypically correct, but if it wants to take a wee trip down to the USA, then it would need flashing lights, right? Come on, come into view. I want to see those glorious ditch lights, and let me know if you think the brightness is okay, or if I shouldn't have added that decoder, that resistor. Personally, I think it needs it, but we'll see. Here he comes. Oh, I was going to say I could only see one ditch light, but no, I could see them both. Rouser, I can't get my lights to flash. I need to research more into this decoder business. I think the brightness looks okay. Let me know. Good or bad? I'm quite happy with that. What I might do is bring it back through here and we can throw on that snowplow. Yeah, I'm happy with that. What I did notice there was they were supposed to go up when it went backwards. So I've obviously messed up something. What I'll probably do then is later on I will reset the decoder, put in those codes, because that's probably what I did the last time, because I was going through everything. I'll reset it back to factory. I need to add in the number again, which is 2522. Hey, we could maybe add... No, we're getting into detailing. I don't want to do that tonight. But yeah, reset it and then set up the ditch lights the way I did in the last one, and hopefully it should work. However, let's get these snow plows on. Why not? And I'm just going to use super glue because you know how much I love the super glue. Hey Rob, they don't flash all the time. They only flash when you press a button. Then it goes off. It flashes for a wee while and then it stops flashing. It's pretty good. And I think you can change the duration of the flash as well. So for these, I think we just... I think it's going to be easier just to chop off these pins. As I say, I can't remember what these were from anyway, so no loss. They're just sitting in a bag doing nothing. I may regret this, but I'm doing it. You know what? I could use these little nubs for something. Because when I was adding the detail parts earlier on, I noticed I don't have these really annoying little sand filler caps. They're the worst part of this job. Actually, you know what? Worse than those little sand filler caps is the one that goes away down there. What an absolute nightmare from hell. So, anyway, I thought I could maybe just throw in something like that, although I think they're supposed to be red. Right, let's see if that's going to fit nicely. I think that's going to fit just fine. You put in a long coupler, but that's fine. So, I think I'm just going to grab some glue and plonk that in place. Hey Brent, thank you very much. Very kind of you. I don't have the dancing lady on this computer, unfortunately, so I'll just have to dance for you. Off camera, of course. I'm dancing. Oh, is Russ talking about food? Let me scroll back up. Hey Gary, what did you miss? I installed LED ditch lights into this from scratch. You see them? Drilled out those little Athearn Blue Box housings, put in a bit of... where is it? I must have some. Anyway, the fibre optic cable in there, heated up the end to make a wee bulb type thing. Wires come through the inside. It's actually quite a neat job, I have to say. Quite proud of myself. And it works, except for the flashing part. I work in that layer. Rouser, how dare you? Lots has happened. Well, maybe not a lot, but it took a long time for nothing to happen. Right, we are going to glue that. I'm going to glue that plough right there. Just seeing what my contact points are. There's actually quite a lot of contact points. All those lines, all those vertical lines, I can put some glue in them. So I'll tell you what I'll do, just to save you from the extreme boredom of that, I will change it over. You know what, I just realised. Forgot about multicam. So I'll glue this, and then I can glance over and talk at you. What glue am I using? Medium thick, that should be fine. Oh, that's way too much. Q-tip to the rescue. Oh my goodness, what am I thinking? I need to change the nozzle on this. They do come with very fine nozzles, but I'm too lazy and I forgot to do it. Right, hopefully that's more than enough glue. That looks fairly centre-ish. There. Okay. I think it's almost coffee time. Quickly followed by bedtime. I let go. Oh, why did I... Tell you what, nothing was making contact there. Do you see that? There's not a splodge. Well, there's one tiny blob of glue there. What was it making contact with then? So confused. Okay, I think I know where it's going to make contact with. It's going to make contact with the top of that vertical bar there and there and all the way along the bottom. It's my new glue points. Okay, let's try that again. It's really hard to tell if it's straight. I think it's straight. Right, it's making contact this time. That looks straightish, right? UV resin glue. Oh, I've got tons of this stuff, you know, I might as well use this first. I think that'll be okay. We'll let that set for a wee while before I put it down. I've been sniffing the glue all night, can't you tell? Yes, David, thank you. I do need some coffee. I'll get that soon. You never know, it might perk up. Might actually still manage to do a decoder install tonight. But it'll be something simple like this Proto, because all the wiring's at the top, or it should be. Although I think this one needs a new gear put in. Got a feeling one of them was screeching like mad when I ran it in DC power. Looks pretty straight to me. I'll find out when it's on the track, because it might just, you know, trip up. And it's not too low, I can tell you that. But I will need to put in a... Oh, have I got enough room to get the shell off now? Oh, I forgot about that. Ah, well, hopefully I'll never need to remove the shell. Oh, no, it's fine, I think. Is it? Confused. Where is that? No, I'm not taking the shell off just to prove that. I think it's fine. Oh yeah, that looks great down there. Oh yeah, look at that. Nice. Right. What was the question? Back out front, back out first, then front in. I thought the last time I put this together it just went straight up and down. I'm going to remove it now just so I can see, because it's bugging me. Oh no, it just comes straight up, look. It clears that. Yeah, it's fine. It's close, but that's not the plough, that's the plastic of the shell at that side anyway. All good. Wonderful. Okay, he's good to go back on the track. Obviously, I've still got all the railings to go on. You know what we could do tonight? We could put the numbering on the side, couldn't we? We could do that. That shouldn't take too long. But I will let that run around the track while I go and grab a coffee. And the glue should be set, so hopefully that won't break off when we touch it. Polly just ordered some pogo pins and magnetic pogo connectors. You know, I've completely forgotten what they are. Pogo pins. Please tell everyone what pogo pins are for. How's the spider? I don't know where the spider went. I don't care. I don't tend to kill spiders because spiders eat flies, and I hate flies more than I hate spiders. Actually, I don't hate spiders, I like spiders, they're cool. You saw one crawling over my arm and I didn't freak out. It was quite small though, to be fair. Big spiders, so I might freak out a bit. Right, let me get this back in the track. Once this is running round the train room, I will go and grab a fresh cup of coffee. And Rob, before you ask, no, it wasn't Rob, it was... Shit, was it Rob? I think it was Rob that gave me the coffee that I've still not tried. Put it in the coffee cupboard and then we had guests and I tidied it away so they wouldn't steal it. Now I think it's at the back of the cupboard. Anyway, I'll go and grab a coffee. What was I doing? Right, train, on the track, and coffee, and I'll be back shortly. I have returned with coffee. Right, let me go and grab... Actually, first I'm going to put these micro LEDs back in their bag. And then I will grab... I forgot what it is I'm going to grab. What am I going to grab? Something to do with... Oh yeah, the decals. Right, let me grab the decals. Seem to have a large collection of decals now, however, I don't think any of them are going to be right for this. Now, I bought some of these were gifts from Greg, some of them were gifts from John Dawson. So they are obviously not the right decals. Needs to be a bit more basic and boring. Does it actually say what these are for? Nah, just Roman. They look more like they would be for a steam train or something. Not sure what they're from. We've also got these, these are Gothic, which I think might be the right style, but obviously these are black and huge. I think they're all black and huge. Yeah, they're way too... they're a bit on the big side. Okay, so that might not work. We've got some white. Oh, it's also huge. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh. Alright, that's Union Pacific and it's red, so that's not going to work. Red on red. White is, I think that's right, but that's too big. So that leaves us with this. Black, which is fine. I don't mind it black if it's the right sort of size and font. Definitely not the right font though. Hey, good night, Kevin. Quite late for you. midnight nearly. So I'm thinking maybe just use these little numbers here. Those ones, they're a wee bit on the big side, those ones, so I'm thinking I'll use that size there. What do you think? We'll go for that? I'm not forking out more money for 4 numbers, well, 8 numbers basically. You need the 4 numbers on that side, 4 numbers on that side. Oh, it's got them up there as well. Obviously this is the one that's already done, so I'm just trying to match something. What do you mean wait and do it right? Have you met me? Hey, you leave my Brent alone, you. Brent's a good guy. What did he say? Don't know, miles away. Okay, good night, Holly the man. To be honest, Rob, I've been looking for the right decals for this kind of thing, and for some reason I just can't find them. I'm just trying to see if this is even the right font, if it's Gothic block. It's not that. It's not Gothic block either. And it's not that. Which is weird, because that says, oh, USA Gothic. Is that different from just normal Gothic? That's a totally different font. That's not the right font, even if it was the right colour. That's Gothic again. Oh my goodness, how hard is it just to get the right font? And that's black. If I'm going to put the wrong font in, then it might as well at least be white. So I guess you're right. I guess I'm not doing that tonight. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, thanks for that word. Oh yeah, Holly, cut out the template and spray the number on it. Yeah, okay. Can you imagine how bad that would turn out? No thanks. No, they're going back in the box. I'll just have a quick check, see if there's anything else in this box of goodies. Yeah, I'm looking, I'm not seeing, I'm looking. Nope, nothing. Bang! That's a shame. I'm contemplating either doing a decoder install or just going to bed. I haven't quite decided yet. It's frustrating not having access to my trains when I'm doing this, but Tuesday on the bench, we're supposed to be doing stuff on the bench. I'm going to wait and see if anyone's desperate for me to work on something. And anyone think of a nice easy project we can do? Hey, Russ says go to bed. I'm tempted to do the decoder, to be honest, because this one has been bugging me, because I've got the other A unit done. But I can't run this one with it because this is still DC. Ooh, what to do. Let's have a quick look in the inside of this one, this loco, and see if it is going to be relatively simple, shall we? I think we'll do that. Oh, hold on. I thought I heard something happening over in the train room. I need to wait for the train to appear. A chit chat with coffee. I don't do chit chats with coffee, come on. Harry says flip a coin. Michael, I heard you the first time. Don't spam the chat. We discussed this. Oh, there's Shadow Wolf. I didn't see you coming in. How are you feeling these days? Microscale Canadian National decals. I'll need to look them up. Okay, let's have a look inside this Canadian National. Because, you know what? I think... Did I? Oh, I don't know. I think I might have ordered a B unit for this. I can't remember if I did or not. I mean, I definitely need one. Because I've got like 4 A units. Oh, Shadow's still in hospital. Oh my goodness. Take it easy, my friend. Take it easy. I hope the hospital food's okay. Oh, thanks, Bill. I'm so corruptible. You know me too well. These are some chunky screws on this, by the way. It's kind of weird because the PA1 Protos are just, the shells just fall off. Oh, mind you, maybe this is a Proto 2000 and the PAs are Proto 1000. I do need a Doodlebug. I have been looking. Right, this should pop off now. Stupid thing. Still not popping off. Come on. Oh, there we go. Now, I couldn't take the coupler off the front because it's got some screw going in from the top, which is kind of bizarre. But hey, if it works, it works. Right, let's have a look at this. How easy or hard? Oh, look at this. Oh, right. So this has got the fan that rotates. Completely pointless. Honestly, this is the worst thing they've added to make them more expensive, is this fan at the top that spins when it goes round. Because look, you can't even see it when it's going round anyway. It's so stupid. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this. We seem to have the wires already coming up from the bottom, so it looks like this has already been isolated, which is what I expected. So we just need to... Wait a minute, where's it getting the power from then? Because it doesn't have the bar going along the top. Is this an... I think it's an FA1, to be honest. I don't think it's an F7. I think the hood's a wee bit longer and straighter than an F7. I think it's an FA1. If anyone wants to chime in, let me know. So let's see, we have got, oh, we've got little bulbs up here for the roof lights, so we could add them in. Now wait, what are they for? I'm so confused. Let me take this weight out because it's going to fall and land in my toes, I'm sure. Big section towards back, in case I forget. Right, so... Why does it have bulbs up there? Or are they not bulbs? Are they just connectors? That's weird. I thought they were bulbs. I think they're just little connectors. Look, yeah, they're just little covers. That's funny. Okay, so it doesn't have bulbs up the top. Talking rubbish. Oh, August is talking at me. Hold on. Let's see. It's not a belt drive, Russ. It's, well, it is a belt drive, but it's purely for the... It takes a feed off of the flywheel and to turn that fan there. It's pointless. And it makes a noise if it doesn't have oil underneath it. And rattles. It's just one of these gimmicks they added to add the price. Add to the price. The south down switching layout, I recognise your name as well. Oh, I would happily send that to you if you want it, James. Don't worry about that. Well, I'm going to remove it because I'm definitely not going to be using that. I believe it is just a case of removing this screw here. That screw there. I think I'm going to have to remove the motor though to get the rubber band off. Oh no. We'll see. I don't think so. I think I could probably slide it off once I get the... Okay, James, it's all yours. Why is it not working now? It's got some weird friction. Oh right, what? Why is it not spinning now? Oh right, so it doesn't spin full speed, it's kind of like a clutch. You know, it will spin slowly, but if you go too fast it stops spinning. Or something. I don't know, it's weird. Because it doesn't have a gear at the end. Very strange and completely pointless. I'm not cutting the band, I need to send the band along with this. But I can remove this drive shaft and I can slide it along that way. Not the end of the world. Isn't that weird that this is the way they came from factory? Hold on, I'm going to be getting my baldy head in the way again. Let me do this. This is the way they come factory, with the solder thing over the top. Isn't that laziness though? Because that was obviously designed for an Athearn Blue Box. Sorry, I keep going out of shot. What was I doing? It's pretty much just an Athearn Blue Box, isn't it? When you think about it. And I'm going to take this bit off as well. Remove these wires. Hey, it looks like we're doing a decoder install after all. Sorry, I need to zoom out. I keep forgetting that you're not seeing the blooming thing I'm doing. There we go. Let's see. Right, so take that one off. Ah, right, the white wire seems to be from the chassis, I believe. Why is that rusty? Look at that. Why is that rusty and why is that rusty? That makes no sense because the bottom of that is plastic. How very strange. Anyway, I want to, let's see, yeah, I'll take this off for now. Unclip that, remove the worm gear. Check the bearings while we're here. Okay, that's all rotating fine. I think it needs a wee bit of oil. Now we can remove the band without bursting it, because that needs to go with the fan thing. There we go. Put that around there so we don't forget where it's from. Okay. Oh, and the little screws as well. 2 little screws. I'll put it all in a wee bag. What is all this brown stuff though? Is that just grease, do you think? That's nasty. Oh, you know what? Since we're going this far, let's just get into this. Get you out. Check these wheels. Make sure everything is... Yeah, those wheels need a new gear, look. They're moving independently. What about those ones? Yeah, they're screwed as well, so need new gears. However, right in front of me, I just happen to have new gears. Let me move this out of the way before I get it all dirty. How's that train doing over there? So even before I add a decoder, I need to strip this down and clean it up, change the gear over, axle gear. It doesn't need stripped down actually, it just needs the wheels cleaned and new axled. So let's put this bottom cover off. Where are we? Why are you all the way back there? Sorry, I think someone left. Was it Rob? I think Rob left. Oh well. Some people have got work in the morning. Whereas I've just got a big brand new Locoturn box. Oh, it's such a hardship. Did that sound smarmy? Didn't mean it to sound smarmy. The screwdriver's way too big. Hold on. There we go. Get these wheels out. Now the last time I did this gear thing, those little red gears were not the right ones. So I'll need to double check that. It's hard to tell until they're actually in place. But hey, they've got to be better than this. That's not supposed to happen. Make sure our bearings turn. They do. Throw in this one. You can put it back in and see if it's going to fit. I mean, it'll fit, but it's whether or not it binds up, because that was the problem I had with the last one. The gear was a wee bit... No, it didn't grip, that's what it was. The gear was a wee bit too small in diameter. It's good there. Need to make sure our little bearings still turn. That one's good. That one's good. Put that back in there and see if it reaches down and grabs the gear. That one's good. Lovely. But I'm not putting it back in because I might as well clean it while it's out, right? This one also... Oh my god, so bad. Both of them. Oh, Proto. What did you do? Is this even cracked or if it's just swollen? Nah, you can see a crack there. Maybe you can't see a crack there. Can you see a crack there? Trust me, there's a crack. And not one of the good cracks. Oh, BNSF is looking to acquire CSX. What am I doing with that one? That's not the right one. Okay, it has to go on pretty far. Lovely. Oh. Hey, I just dropped one of those bearings. Oh, where is it? It didn't hit the floor, thankfully. But then... Oh, I found it! Oof, that was close. Oof. Lucky. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. Let's get you on. Oh, nice and tight. Actually, too tight. In fact, I'm going to swap it around the other side because I think the other shaft was a wee bit narrower than that. Nope, still just as tight. Not to worry. Lovely. You still spin? Yeah. Cool. Right. It's not bad in there. I'm just going to put them back. Oh, no, no. I was going to clean them first. So these are... let's see. I think I can use my wired spinny Dremel thing for this. Wire wheel. Wire wheel. As opposed to the steel one. This one here. I need to find my Dremel attachment for that. Meanwhile, coffee! So if anyone's here at the very end of the stream, I will actually give a sort of preview of my new loco. Very, very simple end of the box preview so that you know what's coming. But you need to be here at the end of the video, the stream. What was I looking for? Oh, Dremel, fine. Okay, I need to find the big attachment, the big chuck. I think it's that one. Here. Hopefully I'll never need that one again. No more Dutch lights in my future. Nah, suppose once you do these things a few times, it gets a bit less painless. I would never say easy, but certainly a bit less painless. What's that? That looks like a handrail from something. That is a handrail from something, isn't it? Did it come off of this? Where the heck did it... who knows? I'll put it in that safe place over there. Random bits of... This is the problem, anytime you've got a motor, remember motors have got magnets in them, we're going to attach, or they're going to attract any bits of little wire to them. Right, let's clean some wheels. Many people, 75 people are going to watch me cleaning a wheel. Sad. Oh, that's noisy. More power. Right, surely that's going to be mega noisy for you. Anyway, you can see the difference there. Dirty wheel, shiny wheel. And that's not just dirt, that's tarnished, you know. That wouldn't come off with just rubbing alcohol. It really needs the wire wheel for that side. What are you talking about? Oh, what's the tool? It's a fake Dremel. USB-C rechargeable. 3 speeds. Comes with a nice little kit. You get them on Amazon all the time. I don't think you can get this one anymore, probably because they went bankrupt and they had to reopen as a different company. You know what it's like. Yeah, the software filters out the hum. Nice. You don't hear anything. That's brilliant. You never thought of that? Come on. Oh, what I will say though is if you're going to use this on your wheels, this one is good for like brass wheels, you know, the older stuff. Don't use one of these on the brass wheel ones, it's a bit harsh. But you can use this on the Athearn Blue Box with the sintered steel wheels. It works really good for that. Anyway. You ever used the track cleaning cars? I've got just a basic track cleaning car, which has got like the sort of scrapey pad on the underside. It works okay. It's not great though, to be honest. I think it's more important to keep all your wheels clean than anything else. Right, let me continue. One axle done. Next. It's a bit unsociable doing that, I have to say. Yeah, anyway, they're all done. Get them back in place. And yeah, I'll probably have to do the same at the front. Okay, Bill. Okay, Bill is right. Let's just wipe away any residue with some alcohol and Q-tips. This wouldn't have done to get all that nasty stuff off in the first place, but certainly there's going to be a build-up of... Yeah, okay, Bill, you called it. Well done. You're going to do the job right? Ask Bill. There we go. You happy now, Bill? Can I continue? They look brand new. Really happy with them. He wants grease on it now as well. I'm not going to put the grease on this occasion. Well, are you talking about in the gear? So now I'm talking. Now I didn't want to dismantle the whole truck, you know, but I will get rid of that weird brown stuff, at least from the top. It's fine. Oh, that wee bit in there. That should be cleaned actually, now that I think about it. Because that's where the power pickup is coming from, the right rail, which is weird because normally that's the left rail. You know, normally it's round this way, but for some reason they've wired it this way. As you can see from this one. You see? See how the bar's going over from the left? Normally that bar, this bar here, normally that comes from the right track, but for whatever reason they've wired the motor in reverse. I could swap the wires around, I suppose, but it doesn't matter. As long as we know which way is forward and which way is backwards. Okay, I'm going to give it a wee bit more grease just because it's brand new gears. Just some synthetic stuff. To be fair, Russ, I didn't start till 9:10. Not exactly been on long, for me at least. Right, let me continue. Come on. I'm supposed to be doing a decoder, not a complete maintenance teardown. Oh, that feels nice now. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Right. Let's see, do I need this thing? See how they just doubled up on the... What's it called? Jeez. Flywheel. They just doubled up with a big groove even though they didn't need a groove in that one. What I'm thinking is I could probably just use one of my decoder platforms. Because we don't really need it, although... Yeah, maybe keep that because I think that is part of this platform for the drivers, so yeah, we'll maybe keep that. Don't need that bulb though, that is probably incandescent and completely pointless for us. Many lights are we putting in this? Oh cool, so it just needs one light because it's going to feed the headlight and the number board lights. So we just need to put in a 3mm LED in there instead. Ooh, might even put in a 5mm because that's quite big. No, let's not be greedy. Just go with a 3. Yeah, let's just snip them out. Don't need them, thank you very much. Hey, what have we got here? So that is coming from the right rail and going where exactly? I need to take this off, I don't know what's going on underneath that platform. What KT coupler number? I don't know what it is, it's just the bog standard medium centre shank coupler I use. I've got some with springs and some without springs. You know, some of the whisker ones and some without. Oh, so this bit here has been riveted on to that base there. Oh, that's so annoying. I think I'm just going to cut that platform there. I don't need all that nonsense. Stuff it. Let's cut these rivets. Well, they're not rivets, it's just the top of the plastic post gets melted on. You know what? I did the other one and I don't remember having to do all this nonsense. But I must have done it. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what's hiding underneath. These are little diodes for forward and rear lighting. That's what's going on there. So, we don't need any of that. Choppy chop. So that's fine. That platform can live there. It's not doing any harm. Keeps wires out of the way. Although I do want to remove this truck and check the wheels on that one as well. So this wire here is left rail pickup. Going to the top of the motor. What? Alright, so the motor's been installed upside down, 180 degrees round. That's why it's wired that way. So I need to remember then, when I'm installing the decoder, that the bottom is the negative. So the yellow wire, sorry, the bottom is a positive. Don't worry, we can check that with a battery, make sure we're going the right way around. Yeah. Okay, so the top is a negative. Oh, for goodness sake, so confusing when they rotate the battery, the motors round the wrong way. Right. What are people saying? What number are they? Oh, you had asked that. Those black gears plastic. What black gears? Where? What black gears? I mean, the only gears I've got are these ones, and they're all plastic, yeah. Drill out what? I think I must be behind in the chat. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what number the KT couplers are. KDs. Because I don't have the little bags that they came in. It's throwing me off here. No, you know what? This needs to come off anyway. This wire here, because I'm not obviously going to be wiring it to there. I'll be wiring this wire to the... That one's going to the left rail pickup. Yeah. Okay, we can drop this truck down now and probably have to replace all the gears in this one as well. I can get in here somehow. It might be easier just to remove this platform for now. Of course that wire's in the way, isn't it? No, it's not. Right, what's holding this one on now? Hopes and dreams. Oh, there's a screw down there underneath that driver's... underneath the engineer's foot. You see that screw? So he's definitely losing a leg. A stupid place. They must have installed the driver after this screw idea. Right. Hey, okay. Now we can remove this. I hope you're paying attention, because I have no idea how this all goes back together again. That's a bit of an exaggeration. Of course I know how it goes back together. Oh, careful now, there's one of those plastic thrust washers underneath that one. That one's spinning fine, a wee bit dirty, that needs a wee bit of a clean, I think. Well, that's my flux Q-tip, that's why that's all. Took it out the wrong jar. Oh god, now I've got flux paste everywhere. Oh well. I'll maybe give that a proper clean later. Tissue. Right, let's get this out. Come on. So, Michael, this is your fault, because you said decoder, decoder, decoder. That's why we're here now. Where would you suggest I look for that HO scale case for my locomotive? What case do you mean? I'm not sure what you're referring to there, David. Wow, look at the colour of that wheel. That's bad. Oh yeah, that axle's gone, and they're gone as well. I think I've got 2 more gears I can use. Stupid magnetism. Bane of my existence. Get in there. Manhandle it out. Well, as you can see, it's true what they say about protos. Wow, that's barely attached. Look at that. Garbage. Garboilage. Scrap heat for you. Check my bearing, it's fine. Bearing's fine. Where do these random little hairs come from? It's not my hair. Must be coming from the locals. See these little white hairs? See that? Where's that from? Cats. That's what it is. Bloody cats. I don't have cats, by the way. So what I've done there is I've put the gear on a bit too far, and that is, I mean, it's spinning sort of, but you kind of want that to be spinning freely. There's more of this here. Oh, it must be coming from the inside of the loco. This is not my doing. Anyway, you don't want this gear on so far that it's crushing that bearing. That's how things seize up, right? Yeah, that's what you want. Other side. More little white hair. It's probably the same one. Do a little check. Looks good. Still spinning. That's spinning nice. That's spinning nice. Right, he's good. Other one. It's so bad. Yeah. Let's just see. Default to cats, shall we, Rouser? Why am I not seeing what Ward is saying? I need to scroll back up. I'm missing words. Oh, there it is. Didn't vote for anything. That way I can't be responsible for any outcome. To be fair, this isn't a big install. The protos are relatively straightforward, but I'm taking my time just to make sure everything's going to run, because protos are bad for their cracked gears, as you have just seen. Normally it would be a relatively straightforward job, but you know, let's do it right. There's that hair again. Come on, seriously? It's more like fluff than hair. Oh, it's so precise. I want one of these sides in just a little bit more. I think it needs to be this side. But if you go too far, then the root bearings won't spin. Yeah, that one's a wee bit tight. Trust me, it makes a gigantic difference if these bearings don't spin freely. That one's good. That one's good. That's fine. Right. Cleaning time. Earplugs at the ready. You know what? I've still got half a cup of coffee in here. I'm going to go and have to heat... I have to go and heat it up. Well, all-wheel drive will eventually pull something by itself, even if half the wheels are slipping. Right, let me clean these and then I will have to go and heat up my coffee, because that's just depressing me now. Oof. I'm going to get carpal tunnel syndrome with all that vibration. Okay, quick clean up. Actually, it's not carpal tunnel, it's... Actually, what is it? What is it you get from constant vibration like that? Missed a spot. I know it doesn't seem like much, but you see that tiny bit of dirt in there? That is just the sort of thing that would cause that sort of sounding like it's got a flat spot when it goes around the track, trust me. Take care of the little things. I see Russ is doing his best to scare everyone off. Don't let him succeed. He's evil. Oh, Rouser's off. I think I missed him leaving. Let's see, it's only 12:15. We'll have this done by 1 o'clock. Look at my lovely shiny wheels now. Look at that. Delicious! Right, are they good to go back in? Yeah, get them in there. Get a squidge of grease and we'll be good. And then we can actually start the install. Plenty. Colour. Lovely motion, lovely. Getting off that nasty brown stuff. Cool, right. That's good to go as well. So that was the front. What I will probably do, I'll probably replace this wire. Okay, time for a vote actually, because I know I don't need to remove the motor. It's just annoying that the motor's installed upside down. That way around, yes. Nah, we'll just keep it as it is. So, left rail is the... Left rail's black wire from the decoder, so just so we know. Right rail, positive. Well, not exactly positive, but everything's backwards because they've installed the motor upside down, okay? But for talking's sake, we are going to install the... Oh, I've confused myself again. All we need to know is that this is the left rail pickup. That is the right rail pickup. We can figure out which way around the motor has to go right now, actually. Strip this wire back. Where's my strippers gone? I was using them. Oh, they're way up there. Grab a 9-volt battery. If my calculations are correct, then the yellow wire is the positive, whereas normally the wire at the top is the positive. So if I touch this to the yellow wire, and this to the negative, then it should go that way, yeah? And it's not going to anyway. Let's try that again with a bit less bad luck. course, it's not going to go any direction because I don't have the trucks in. So let's get the trucks in first. Ugh. Oh, fiddlesome. Oh, damn. You're not seeing me mess up. So I'll zoom out so you can see all the messing up, right? Alright, worm gear. Make sure our little thrust washers are in place. Need as much thrusting as possible. Worm gear. Why are you not going on? Oh, look at the colour of that. Cleaning. I think most people have fallen asleep. I think 60 people have fallen asleep in the stream. There's only about 8 of you talking. Right, let's see if this is going to go on this time. Is it possible that the clips are different, front and back? That would be the first time ever. Ugh, look at that, look at that. Looks like I've been sticking it up places it shouldn't be. Nah, clips are the same, just a wee bit fiddly. Right, get the back one on. Yeah, you're one of the 8, David. And Dan. And Russ. Everyone else gave up. Fell asleep. Part-timers. I've also not seen Michael commenting recently, and he's the one that asked me to do this. Come on, Michael, where are you? Oh god, get in there, come on. Chill. Just take it easy, okay? Just stressing out over nothing here. It does not want to go in there. Ugh, the slot must be round the other side. Let's try it there. There we go. Okay. Yes, I am aware the bearing and thrust washer tried to leave us. I think I've been getting my head in this way too much tonight. I do apologise. Okay, as I was saying, if we connect the top one, which I believe is a negative, to there, the bottom one, which I believe is the positive, then it should go this way. Let's move my alcohol out the way before that spills all over the desk. Right, let's see if I'm correct. Yeah, so the motor's wired upside down, right? Which is fine. All we need to remember is black in the left, red to that one, orange to that one, grey to that one. So we're putting this back on. I think we were going to put this back on, but I think this wire needs to be longer now. This is going to be the negative. That's a positive. It's annoying that that little yellow wire's so short. I am going to remove that bar. I'm going to put one of my decoder platforms over it. Also don't need this wire here, to be honest. Let's get rid of that. It will need a wire, it just doesn't need all that wire. Oh, goodness. Right, let me find one of my little decoder platforms. While I'm doing that, I'm going to go and heat up my coffee for the second time. I'll be back shortly. Let's see if my trains are still running, or train. Not sure why the other two aren't running. Bear with me, folks. I found out why the other train wasn't running. And strangely enough, it's a cracked gear. I've still not heated up my coffee, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thankfully that loco's powerful enough, it doesn't need its little buddy. Right, slight deviation from this particular project. Yeah, the problem with the yellow wire is I would need to take the motor out, and I really don't want to take the motor out, so I'm just going to I will extend it, but I'm not going to extend it from the bottom of the motor, you know what I mean? I will just add a bit of wire on top if I have to, and I will add orange wire just to make life easier. Right, this one, for some reason, the front, I think it is the front, yeah. That's good. Wait a minute, suddenly it's not clunky. That was definitely clunky a minute ago. Oh yeah, you hear it clicking? Something wrong with that one. So let's have a quick look at that one, shall we? Yeah, don't do this, by the way, if you're removing your covers. And there's one day I'll get rid of that little wire that attaches itself to everything. But yeah, there must be a better way to do this. Probably getting under there somehow. But I don't know. So far, I've not had anything majorly wrong happening. Right, this one here, I'm suspecting we've got a cracked gear, just for a change. We don't have a cracked gear, so why is it clicking? That's not good. That would infer that the gear in there is broken. Or it's not reaching down far enough. That is not good. You know what? I'm just going to put this together for now. This is not what I'm doing tonight. This will require a bit of investigation to figure out what's going on. Athearn Blue Box letting me down tonight. Normally these things are rock solid. Other than the odd axle gear cracking, they're usually pretty good. Oh, I think I know what happened. I think possibly one of these bearings slipped down the side there and kind of brought it up a wee bit or something, because that seems to be okay there. Peculiar. Oh, I tell you what, can you see the distance between there and there? That's been squashed in, hasn't it? Like, I'm not imagining things. That bar is definitely bent in this way a bit, isn't it? That's probably what's causing that, believe it or not. That's my theory. Let's bend it out a wee bit. Hopefully it's all fine now, you know? It's never that easy. We'll see. I'm going to put this back in the track and find out. Right, where was I? PCC install. Okay. What looks squished? Oh, that's what the Brent comment was about. The whole crown thing. Why is that over there? Oh yeah, I was messing with stuff. So the crown thing has got nothing to do with me. That's a YouTube thing. If you want to switch the crown thing off, you have to go into your privacy settings and disable leaderboard, blah blah blah. Send your YouTube, go along to privacy, down to leaderboards, switch that crap off. Unless you like it, but oh my god, me and Aaron were the first to switch off. We hated it. Right, back to the desk. You can go multicam, I suppose. Oh, let me just check the train. Yeah, train's still running. Okay. What are we talking about, the front of the truck? What squished? What did I squish? I'm reading to see what was squished. Who knows what you're talking about? Bunch of crazy folk. Oh, you're talking about the front of the truck. Right, okay, gotcha. Okay, back to work. Back to work. Started, so I'll finish. Okay, what was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, look, I've got my new mat all manky. I wonder if that will clean with some alcohol. This is actually... It's that sort of craft card you get from the dollar store or Walmart. Oh, look at that. It cleans because it's the shiny stuff. Nice. Don't know why I'm cleaning now. I'm going to make more mess, but you know. I'm a very tidy person, me. Look at that filth. Woo! What a smell. I don't even like alcohol, but you know. Gotta do what you gotta do. Right. Oh yeah, I was going to remove that wire because that's not going to be long enough. Oh right, I need a decoder platform. Oh, and a decoder, obviously. At least we don't have to do ditch lights. One of them. Seem to have misplaced my huge bag of decoder. No, found them. Right. Oh, I'm fair getting through these. You know what? I had 40 of these. How many have I used? Let's see. So I originally bought 10 of these, and then I bought 20, and then I bought another 20, so I had 50 in total, but in this bag I had 40. Let's see how many I've installed recently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 13 left. Oh no, 14 left, I forgot there was one there. So we can do another 14 installs, plus I've got 3 sound decoders to do. But I think 2 of them at least will be going in the steam trains. One I got from Ward Watson, and the other one will be the one I got from Greg. So that's what they're for. Right, let's continue. Right, so this clip here goes over the top like so. Still got room to solder a wire there. Let's see. Do I need to drill a wee hole there? I'm not going to bother drilling through it this time, but I will snip the back off because I like my decoder to sit there. In order for that to happen, I do need to snip this. There. there. Break that wee bit off the back. Now the decoder will sit flat, like that. Right, let's get this back on. I've been quite lucky with these so far. Everything seems to be fitting quite nicely. Clip the back over first. Oh, this one's going to be a pain, of course. See how that's bent away forward? That shouldn't be like that. Need to bend that down. Quite a bit, actually. Oh, Russ, yeah, don't remind me. I know exactly how much I spent on that. I was petrified I was going to get charged a lot in tax, but strangely enough, didn't get taxed a thing. No postage tax whatsoever coming from China. Haha. Excellent. So that, oh, not quite. Not quite. Hold on. That's not sitting quite straight in there. There we go. Right, I am going to, let's see, this wire would just stick up through that, but it's not enough, so I'm going to grab my decoder. I'm going to snip off most of the, well, a fair chunk of the orange wire. It's going to sit back there. Let's take this much off here. I'm going to join that one to the yellow, which is now the orange. Trim that down a wee bit. Oh, I've lost my... Found it again. Tell you what, I'm fair getting through my solder. I'm going to have to order some more of this stuff. Yeah, a wee bit of heat shrink over the top. Hey, good night, James. Good luck in the job search. Sorry you have to do that, but that's life, I guess. Lovely. Let's tidy up a little bit. It's chaotic around here. Oh, goodness. Right, can feed this orange wire up through here now. Cool. That's fine coming up that side there. Yeah, I just saw something hanging down there. You see that down there? Just don't know what that is. It's just a bit of plastic. And it's not even plastic that I've added. That was plastic that's already on the thing. That's from the motor mount housing. Nah, it's not going to do any harm. Right, that's my orange wire. He's going to come up here and head into the orange of the decoder. Just making sure I've got this through in the right way. I get a wee bit confused. Let's get our decoder in place, shall we? I think it can just be plonked on there. Make sure I've got enough room to get my wire soldered on the back there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Right, hot glue. Oh, 53 people left. Wonder who's going to make it to the end. Lovely. Let's rejoin our orange wires then. See, I really didn't need much, but it was just too close for comfort. Let's cut this one here. Get him prepped for the joining session. And this one. Still a wee bit on the long side. I'm going to trim it down even more. Heat strike. The word of the day. Dave, you're ignoring me. You need to fit the cab platform first. What do you mean? Which part of it do I need to fix? Can't get that wee bit of wire out. Come on, come on, come on. I need to fit the cab platform. The wrap. You need to fit the cab platform. Cab platform. Oh, fit. Ugh, crap. So what you're saying is, I'm going to have to cut this bit off. Well, I'll cut this bit off. I could cut this all off from there, right? And leave that bit on. Yeah? My two options are to cut all this section off here, or to cut that square off there. This is serving no purpose anyway. Except that little screw would hold that in place, I suppose. Bill says yes, no. Oh, I don't know what to do now. I'm inclined just to cut this bit off. And then we can put this back on. Yeah, it does, it holds it down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, we're going to cut this, right? Are we agreed we're cutting this bit? Basically, there. Yes, yes. I'll wait, don't worry. I'll hold that there so you know what I'm talking about cutting. But I'm thinking we're going to cut that off on the other side. Yeah, Robert says don't cut the screw mounts. Alright, let's do it. I don't think it's going to interfere with the integrity because that does go underneath that bar. Ugh, stuff it, let's find out. I've got spares. Try not to cut through my new wire. That should be okay then. Right, so this then goes there. Jolly good. Thanks, Bill. I forgot about that. I need to find the screws that I've removed from that. Oh, it's just one, isn't it? Because one of them's already under the... Whoa, there's that my baldy head again. Sorry, guys. Why do I keep moving the camera back? It should be over there. Then I don't have to keep leaning forward. Anyway, one screw is under the driver's foot. And this other screw, at least I think this is one. You know what I need to do first though? Need to attach a wire to that. So left rail pick up, left rail pick up. Need a wee bit of black wire. There we go, a bit of black wire as required. Oh, you know what? And we can feed the black wire up through that. That would be neat, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yes, it would. One bit of black wire, so feed that up through that hole there. Yeah, that'll work out just fine, won't it? I did my head thing again, didn't I? I'm sorry. Okay, now we need to do the same with the rear. Let's see, how much do we need there? Ah, we've got plenty. I could probably... I'm going to cut this one here. Attach that to the rear pickup over there. Is that going to be enough actually? What am I thinking? Did I just mess that up? You know what? Never start a decoder install at midnight. You will make mistakes. I think it'll be alright. Shut up, I've got plenty here. It just looks thin because of the HD camera. Right, black wire coming up, it's going to join onto that black wire down there. Why is my orange wire not connected? I've forgotten, did I never join that or did I remove it? Can't remember now. I'm going to join it now. I'm so confused, I could have sworn I cut a bit of heat shrink for it. Can anyone remember why the orange wires aren't connected? I'll wait. so I don't have to remove it again for the same mistake. Mike says it was never joined. Okay. Now let's rectify that then. But I still would love to know what happened to the bit of heat shrink tubing. Could have sworn I cut another bit. Oh no, I didn't. There, it's there. I just never cut it down. That's when I discovered that I had forgotten to do something important, isn't it? Right, that is my positive for the motor wire connected. You can live down there. Right, let's get on with. You know what? Let's do the grey wire, which is a negative for the motor, which is going on the top because the motor's upside down. Just in case you missed that. And then that's the motor wires sorted, right? Okay, that's our motor wires connected. Okay, back to where I was going with that. Left rail pickup black wire here needs to get connected to this black wire and that black wire together. Gonna be a wee bit tight, but I think it'll be alright. Still awake out there? Oh, lost another 3. Down to 47 survivors. Okay, that's our left rail pickup done. Red one's easy, because he just goes down to this white wire. That was my head again, wasn't it? Sorry. What am I looking for? Strippers. Okay, Mr. Markham is still with us. The whole job has been hairy. Said the gynecologist when he came home to his wife. Cool. So that's my decoder motor power pickup wiring all done. Just got the lights to do it, and thankfully there's only one light to do it. And with a bit of luck, he's going to go in that little slot. I think I've got one nearby. I've only got the bright white. I need to go and grab a soft white for this. I think bright white might be a wee bit garish. What do you think? Soft white, soft white. It's not technically soft white, it's warm white it's called. Warm white. Oh, I've not even opened this box. Here's my big scary knife. Oh, there it is. Let's just have a wee check of this one. Make sure it is indeed working and soft and white. Right, I need your opinion. Are we going to go for this one, soft white, or are we, which kind of looks a bit yellowy to be honest, or are we going to go with bright white? I don't think you're going to like this actually. Because bright white is kind of too bluish. What do you think? So that is the bright white. I'll do the soft white again, just so you know. Michael reckons bright white. Tell you what, let's stick it up there and see how it looks, shall we? Oh, I lost grip. Oh. Snip these a bit longer. Proper, you know, test sample. Okay, so that's the soft white. This kind of looks more age appropriate though, don't you think? Ward's not a fan of either. Yeah, this one's a bit yellowy and the other one's a bit bluey. I need something in between. Let me stick in the bright white. See what it looks like in there. Yeah, Brent reckons it's too yellow. David says bright white. Dan reckons the warm white. Patrick, old train look warm. I don't know. Hey, I tell you what. How about we stick the other one on and see what colour I put in the other one? No point having different colours. It's the same local with a different number. I'll see you over at the track and we'll find out. Oh well, looks like it's going to be warm white. It wasn't bright because you weren't looking at it straight on. Oh, I can dim the light. I can use there's a function on the decoder. I can make the light dimmer. It's more the colour of the light that we're talking here. Right, I'm going to make an executive decision and go for the warm white. I just think it's just more suited to this. When they made these, they didn't have those super bright halogen lights, you know. True, can always change it. Now I've forgotten which one's the soft white. I think it's the one with the shorter wire, which I've lost. Oh, is that it there? Bill says the engine is from 1990, so sodium vapor light was yellow. What's Raven saying? White. Didn't see what Raven said. Got to go, my sugar's dropped to 44. Oh, jinx. I don't know if that's... I'm presuming that's bad, so... Yeah, I'm going to go for the warm white. I think it's decided. This one. Okay. Oh, also, by the way, it's going to be brighter because this is only 9 volt, right? This will be pumping out 12 volts when it's coming through the decoder, so that will be brighter on the track. Should have said that from the start, right? Okay, so that is going to hopefully pop in there. Might need a wee blibble. A blibble? That's a new word. A wee dribble of hot glue in there, just to hold it in place. Or not. It's close, but the other bulb was much bigger. Yeah, I'm going to put just a wee dab of hot glue in there and then pull this backwards, because it's just a bit wobbly. Should I put this? Yes. So it goes through there first. There is a little channel. You see that little channel down there? And where can you see it? You can sort of see it there. It's sort of rectangle coming up. So that comes up there. So let's do that. Take advantage of channeling that's already there. Or I could have said existing channeling. That would have sounded better. Channeling that's already there. Oh my goodness. Right, okay. Now I'll get a wee splodge of hot glue in there and push that light all the way back in. No, I don't actually want heat shrink over the bulb ward because the inside of this has got a spread, so that's to light up the marker lights or the number board lights, and also possibly even those little, I think they're just little reflections, but yeah, I don't want heat shrink, I don't want the tubing on the sides on this occasion, but thanks for the reminder. Excuse me. Right, glue, 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 glue. Just a little bit, don't go mad. Just about there. Move the gun out the way before I burn myself. Apart from the wheels incident, this is actually going swimmingly. Yes, lit number boards, that's what I was looking for. Hey, there's Master of Pennies. Union Pacific, Norfolk Southern, thinking of possible merger. Someone mentioned that BNSF and, who was it? BNSF and CSX were thinking about a merger. What's going on? Okay, that's still turning, so we've got the height we need there. That's cool, we just need to connect two wires. I'm going to cut these ones off, I'm not going to need them. Don't think there's anything else in here I want to light up. Yep, hiccups have begun, so I'll cut them short, but not all the way short, because you never know. We don't need the yellow, cut that down as well. So we're just hooking up the blue to the red, white to the black. Cut this a way back because it's really clunky, this wire. Are you excited? We're nearly there. We are nearly there. I need that much. You know, if they keep on merging, then there's eventually only going to be one railroad left, with a lot of letters in the name. I need 2 more bits of heat shrink tubing and we will be done. Bit for that one. Hey Bill, we are almost there. I'm gonna get this wire and the other one to join together and get the shell back on and we'll be done. One to go. Negative for the light. One final bit of heat shrink tubing over the white wire. I will of course need to change that music. One of the few that I just cannot abide. Lovely. I think we are done. Bulb is in place, not wobbling about. Tuck these wires down, get a bit of tape. Reasonably neat little install. Tape, 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 tape. Look at that, I've even still got some black tape handy. Whew, I'm getting good at this. Couple of things I want to do before I put the body back on. Commutator cleaning. Why not? We're in here anyway. Let's see if anyone can figure out the other thing I need to do before we put it back together. I'm checking the chat. No one's worked it out yet. One more thing I need to do. Commutator's clean. Okay, you've got about 2 seconds left. Oh, well done, Mike. Well done. Well done. Oh, I'm impressed you remembered that one. So, motor bearings. Gotta be careful with this one because it's right in there. There's a little thrust washer and it can squeal like a pig if you don't get a drip in there. Okay, I hate when it does that. Nothing comes out and then it gushes out. Ugh, so annoying. Oh, stuff it. It's going to have to do it. At least it's not on the commutator side. Talking of which, I'm not putting it away down there. I'm going to go in that gap there. Just a drip. At least I hope this is oil. Hope it's not smoke fluid. That would be embarrassing. Right, shell on. Need to get our coupler in first. Did I forget anything? Don't need that, do we? Nah. Okay, what did we forget? And by we, I mean me. Hello, LG. I think LG is in Sweden, or Norway, or Finland. I think it's Sweden. I think it's Sweden. So it's currently 7:18 in Sweden. Forgot the weight, remember? Big chunky bit at the back. Okay. Anything else? I think we're good. Oh, coupler in first. Yep, LG is in Sweden. Something is not fitting. I've got a feeling that this platform... Yeah, rear coupler as well to do, thanks for that, Bill. But I've got a feeling this platform is interfering with that weight. Which really sucks. I do have other weights we can add instead, but... that kind of sucks. Let's actually see. Yeah, that's obviously supposed to go down right. There's a groove in there for all the normal shenanigans. Oh, that sucks. You know, you think you've taken care of everything and then curveball comes along. It's a lot of weight. I'm not grinding the... No, I'm not. It's not the wires. It's the whole platform it's hitting off of. You see in there? In that bit there? If that platform wasn't there, it would go right down. I'm not grinding the weight down. I can just add extra weights to the body in places they're not going to interfere. Like the whole of the roof. Might make it a wee bit top heavy, but hey. Yeah, just change the weights. To be honest, this is the secondary unit. I'm going to be running two of these at once, pulling coaches. It doesn't need to be mega heavy. And it is a steel chassis, you know, it's not super light. Let's just get it together. As David says, we can add... No, actually, who was it? Yeah, as David says, we can add the weights later if we want. Let's just make sure it's running. And, of course, get our coupler back on. So, what do we need for this? That one, that one. Which way round? That way. Don't you love it when they put a little arrow on the top? What does that signify? Arrow backwards or arrow forwards? What's the point? Because I don't think arrow backwards doesn't work. So it's arrow forwards. Does arrow always mean forward? Is that the idea? Let's make sure my coupler's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Oh no, it's not. My little spring came out because, of course, why wouldn't it? When we're almost done. Right, not cutting corners. I'm going to put in a decent coupler in this thing. Medium, center, whisker coupler. Look what I just did. Oh, what a fanny. Let's try that again. That is really long. I'm going to bend that up a wee bit. I can tell that that's going to give me grief. I'm going to just bend it up a wee bit with my tool. Hold on. And I do believe David was talking about these. Way ahead of you, my friend. Okay, so I'm just going to bend this up. You see how low that seems to be? Long rather than low. That's better. Right, now we can put the body on. Might want to bend that hose up. What hose? Are you talking about that? I'm going to do the other one as well. It seems a wee bit hangy down. Hey, I will never cut my KD couplers again because they're bloody expensive. They're like $2 each, you know. Don't cut the pins off. Might use them one day for your magnetic uncoupling machines. Plus they look nice when they work. Right, can we finally put this shell on? Arrow means go that way. Surely arrow should just mean this way forward, yeah? Let's go with that. Okay, it's all fitting together this time. Right, 4 screws. I don't like how the body is swollen out there. And there's nothing to... Don't even know why the body's swollen. Ugh, whatever, you're not going to see it once it's on the track, I hope. You know what, if I was running this on its own, then I would want to add a lot of weight to it, but as I say, I'll be running this as the ABA, as in the second A unit, behind the main A unit. So I don't think it needs to be mega heavy. That was my head again, I saw it that time. Again, why would I cut them when I can just bend them up? It's just wasting money. Alright, wheels are clean, new gears, couplers are on. That one seems a wee bit on the short side. That's okay, it's still moving. That one seems fine. Shall we go to the track? Okay, remember, I won't be talking because you can't hear me because, you know, I don't have a mic through there, but hey, whatever. Right, how does that headlight look now? Ah, see, Ward? Ah, see? Oh no, Ward suggested that, didn't he? I think. Yeah, see what I mean though? The light does get a lot brighter when it's coming through the decoder. Isn't that lovely and smooth? Oh my goodness, so happy with that. You know what, Bill? Maybe I'll just shave my whole freaking hair off and then you won't have that problem with the grey hairs. Just get the butter out and shine up my noggin, right? Right, so I will of course need to be running that on Friday with its little friend and all the heavyweight coaches I've got. Oh, it's been so long waiting to get that one done, but I knew that it had cracked gears and that's why I hadn't done the install. Okay, I'm going to send that round the track, see what it's like at speed. And I still didn't finish that coffee. Oh, right, switch off my soldering irons, unplug my hot glue gun. Oh, Patrick was in on the worm, he was part of the worm gang. This train's too big. Okay, it's only too big because I've only got this one camera angle. Some of the cameras are on the inside of the track, so you get to see both. Oh, here he comes. Oh, he is a bit speedy. Yeah, I'm happy with the lights. I think that looks good. I do need to check and see if I did indeed. I need to check eBay and see if I did actually get that B unit I was talking about. I've got a feeling I didn't though. I got a few things this week. I mentioned that at the start of the stream. I went a bit mad on eBay this week. Spent way too much money. Thanks, Patrick. Yes. Right, let's see. Let me check my eBay account. Oh, I can't log in from this computer, I don't think. I don't even have a link for it. However, the guy selling them has got 3 of them, so he's probably still got them for sale. Maybe grab one and then we can have a ABA unit set up with all my heavyweight passenger coaches. That's going to look really nice. Oh no, I tell a lie. Remember Sidetracks Holly? He sent me a whole pile of the silver Streamline Canadian Pacific coaches. So they are silver, the sort of corrugated steel silver, or is it aluminum? Regardless, and they've got the sort of purple stripe with Canadian Pacific. They would look brilliant with all them. So I'll probably be running them on Friday if I'm doing a stream. Oh, I forgot to add that little weird section for the underside. Whatever they're for. Okay, I think that's about it. Let me just check my wee train again. Oh no, there is one more thing I need to do. I did promise I would give you a very quick sneak peek at what I got from Otter Valley Railroad. Hands up if you were here from the start and you know what I'm talking about. Hello, hi, you got here just in time as usual for the end of the stream. Did a couple of things. We installed ditch lights from scratch, which means drilling holes through tiny little ditch light housings, adding fibre optic cable, micro LEDs, all that kind of stuff, and then we did a decoder install in this F unit that's going to be flying around the corner shortly. Hey, good night, Brent. You not want to wait and see what this new toy I've got is? Or do you want to wait for the video, which will be out on Thursday? Unless I stay up all night and it'll be out tomorrow. Oh, you hoped you were here for the end? Cheeky bugger. Yeah, so that's the one we just did, the decoder install. And it's going great. Right. Okay, folks. So I am only going to show you. No, we're not starting again. I'm only going to show you the very end. The very end of the box, because I've not even opened this yet. I'm just happy that what is on the end of the box is hopefully what is inside the box. You ready? I can't wait to open this. I'm so excited, I cannot wait to get into this, but it's going to have to wait till tomorrow. Or at least tonight for me when I finish this and tidy up this mess. FB2 unit, not E. I never wanted an E unit, Patrick. I wanted a B. What's FB2? What are you talking about? Excuse me. Don't know. I bet that's spiders. Climbed inside my throat there. Oh hi, it's gorgeous. I've been wanting this for a while and I just kept on putting it off because it was so much money, but after doing some of these DCC installs with all the micro LEDs and I was like, oh come on, just treat yourself. So first premium train I've bought in 2 years. It's not too bad. So that's what I'll be doing later. And also I will look for the B unit for that, whatever it's supposed to be. Because remember I've got 2 of these. One of them's on the track, as you probably saw. Like there. Okay, so I'll get that one. And I'll get that one. And they are different numbers. So I just need a little B unit to go in between. I think hopefully Patrick understands now what I'm talking about, and maybe I understand what Patrick's talking about. So there'll be three powered locos, because the one that the guy's selling is a powered B unit, so that should haul anything round my track, right? 2 more. Oh yay, 2 more subscribers. Hello, 2 new subscribers if you're watching, and good night. Because we are donezo. We've done everything that I'd planned to do. Like I ever make a plan. Okay, I need to say goodbye because I want to get into this. So, thank you for joining me tonight. And looks like you have 2 more subscribers. Okay, so it looks like Patrick is not happy with me calling it a B unit. So you think it's an FB2 unit? Right, I'll look for an FB2 unit. I'll look up and see what that actually means, because it's obviously quite important to Patrick, so I don't want to make him unhappy. Right, folks. It is 1:40 AM. That is way too late, but I didn't start till 9:10. There's that bit of wire again. See it? It loves this screwdriver. Can't be the same bit of wire, surely. It is, and stop calling me Shirley. Right, folks, thank you very much. I will see you hopefully Friday if I'm here. And you will see what this is like on the track very soon. But not before I do. Actually, no, you'll see it exactly the same time as I do. Right, I'm waffling. Right, how do you switch this off? Right, folks, I'm out of here. Thank you very much. Thanks for your help. Mostly Bill. And